Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second. Hello, everyone. This is BESTSPY Live Trading. Today is October 3rd, 2025, Friday. What we do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using time confirmation, cyclical analysis, trend analysis, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and more to find the real direction and the traps and the trend direction. The news we have overnight is stock futures are little change as government shutdown grinds on. Jefferies downgrades Apple, sees 20% drop. That is the CNBC news. So I don't think, it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna drop that much this today, but definitely it is a market mover for the day. We are opening in between the 4 p.m. close and the 9:30 open on SPY and QQQ. You should mark those. It is very, very tight. The range is very tight. It's most likely better to let the market go today, break the morning opening range, and then figure something out. We are crushing the bulls and the bears from yesterday's close. Good morning, Osama. Good morning, Don, Irie. Good morning, Zishan, Brandon. No limit, and people in the WhatsApp group. Market is opening in a minute. Market is open. SPX is at 6,724. Gapped up 10 points. $9.30. Let's see if the bulls push it. Time is 9:30. Candle just opened. We have a gap below. Wind direction is trying north. Let's see if the consecutive candle comes. QQQ is at the 9:30 open. SPY is also at the 9:30 open. We are at VWAP from the pre-market. Wind direction is north, trying on SPY. QQQ waiting. Alright, time is 9:31. They're going north. Alright, SPX is also going north, and they are bullish right now. $9.31. Did not gap fill below. We're just going higher off a morning open. Let's see if they push it into 9:35. QQQ is also trying. Time is 9:30. Let's look at SPX. SPX has opened up, gapped up from yesterday. Gapped up and pushed higher into 9:30. Or maybe I should have changed my chart right now, but time is 9:30 right now. We are opening higher than 4 p.m. close of yesterday, and we are hovering for now. Okay, 9:30 rejection trying. There's an algo range creating, and time is 9:35 right now. There's an algo range being created at morning cycle at 9:30 and 9:30. Wind direction is still north. Okay, off a morning cycle. However, we are rejecting off of 9:30 to have some sort of mini game here. We are now at the midpoint. The official story is the wind is north for now. However, we are out of the morning range, going north for a little bit, right? Time is 9:35. 9:35 is trying to bounce on 9:33. QQQ is trying to reject. Bear trap on SPY. Still a bear trap on QQQ. Testing the roof on SPY. Testing the midpoint on QQQ. Wind was south from pre-market into 9:30. Wind is north from. I can't say 9:35 because the time is still 9:30, so I don't want to draw it. That's the thing. Time is 9:30. We're deciding. Wind direction is not north or south. Alright, there's a 9:30 and a 9:30 algo range. They popped up at 9:30 into 9:30 is all for now. Okay, and a rejection off of the top of the algo range is trying. Let's see if the bottom of the 9:35 candle breaks here or if it bear traps still. Wind direction is not south unless there's a confirmation lower. Confirmation lower would be they reject the high of the algo range and then they break the 9:33 low, but they're not doing that, so until it happens, it has not happened. Time is 9:40 in 2 minutes. They're fighting for their lives. SPY looking bullish, QQQ looking bearish. Not bearish because it didn't break the floor, but it's not going to the roof. It ain't going to the roof. And pre-market is 608, so I guess we are still breaking out of the range upwards, right? Not bearish, not bearish. Time is 9:40. If they break this high, I'm gonna leave my, I don't know, I feel like this is a test. 6-7-15 I'm in right now, and they're squeezing the hell out of it from yesterday. I feel like this is a test, but they could zigzag here, right? Kill all the puts, kill all the calls, and kill the puts anyway, and kill all the calls. So until they break out of the range, they have not. 9:35 is being tested, and it broke into 9:40 showing. So critical moment coming. We are at the roof on SPY. 9:40 is here, and no, 9:50, 9:40 is here now. 9:40 is bouncing too. 9:35 going for the roof or algo range breaking. Roof is being broken into 9:40. Now the wind direction is officially showing north with an algo range. Okay. They do have the ability to hover here or to run up. Now that the algo range is being breaking up, trying.
QQQ also bear trapping. 935 bounced at 933, rejected at 935, created an algo range, bounced at 935 into 940. Or sorry, bounced at 940 itself. That's 935. So 935 rejection, 935 blah blah blah, 940. All right, there's a range going on right here. Okay, we're gonna draw the high of the day and the low of the day. Alright, the MACD is still bullish and they're trying to run it now. Where is the pre-market high? The pre-market high is not that far actually, 671.60. This is bullish. SPX all-time highs. SPY all-time highs. Intraday. Short squeeze again. On SPY at least. 940 high today. God damn. We are super high up from 4 p.m. close of yesterday. No. Let's look at the 5-minute. Pumping up almost from yesterday close. Market pumping every day almost. Let's go look at Apple, Nvidia, and some big names real quick. Apple pumping as well in bad news, right? They dumped it in pre-market, pumping it. This is the stock to watch for the day basically. Apple is flying. Right. And Tesla is actually rejecting, not from 450. Apple is flying right now. And QQQ is testing the roof. Is being broken actually already. 940. It's the same height, so this is the new roof. Maybe cycle coming here. Wind direction still north. Alright, no confirmation to short at all. HOD. There's a double high here. LOD. It's dangerous as hell to short. It's dangerous as hell to long even, but I'm just saying. They're trying to, oh my god. What the fuck? Wow. That's a rejection, boys. We're already at the midpoint in one candle. Did anybody get in that? Holy shit. Did anybody get in that? Holy crap. The double high? What in the hell? Wind direction broke on QQQ. In 1 minute. 940. Deciding whether to bounce it here at 940 or to drop it into 945. Oh my god. That was crazy fast on QQQ. Wind direction still showing north on SPY for now. Time is 9:45 in 25 seconds. Time is 9:45 right now. In 16 seconds. 940 is trying to algo range or something maybe. 940, 940, 945. 940 is bounce trying or something. Algo ranging for now maybe. Alright, but this is not looking good for longs. This is not looking good for shorts. They're burning everybody, to be honest. But the wind direction will be cleared at some point or another, whether it will go north with SPY or it will go south with QQQ. What was that? Just spiking it. 940 is bouncing. I'll go ranging into 945. Off the floor. Did not gap fill. Algo range being used or something, man. I don't know if I need to be patient here or think. Is that the algo range? 930 for SPY, 935 for QQQ. They're different cycling too. Here comes the spike candle. This is so crazy to short. It's actually dangerous as hell to short. Still inside range. Everything is. Unless you want to take on the fact that, you know, this is faking out. Unless you're taking on the fact that this is faking out, it's actually dangerous as hell right now. It's better to just wait for them to break the HOD or LOD or something for another game. Candles are flying. It's coming in thick on QQQ at 945. Above the algo raise. The MACD is nothing. Got a bullish chopping at morning open, man. Bullish chopping showing at morning open. Crazy. Zigzag or whatever the hell this is. Maybe Apple leading on this or something, I don't know. No. And time is 9:50 now. Crossed at 9:45. Time is 9:50. They are just going towards the roof trying. This bear trap showing now. Big time. Bear trap showing now big time. Right, morning cycles are happening so goddamn fast. And violent too. Testing the roof. Alright, this is testing the roof now, 950. What is this? They're showing bullish, but like this is crazy, dude. Chopping like crazy. We didn't even get. What was that candle? 607 to 60. What? Bear trap candle or what? Or is this the bull trap candle? Candles are coming in huge on the 5. At least SPX went higher. Let's see SPX. Rejecting from the roof trying. Alright, SPX cycle went higher, so we gotta draw the cycle going higher into today. Alright, the 15-minute chart. Where's the box? Since yesterday at 11:30. 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3 at the minimum, right into the HOD today, 9:45. So this thing is not in a downward cycle; it is in a bullish cycle. 15-minute bullish, 5-minute bullish, 30 minutes squeezing. So at the minimum, it went to the HOD into 9:45 is what it's showing, right? So it's deciding what to do. 9:45. Yeah, looks like that. Alright, we gotta see if it breaks the roof or not here. Basically, that is all it is. It is testing the roof, the rough. This is the peak. This is the peak of the 3/3 for now. If it breaks higher, it means we're still in the 3/3 going higher. That's all it means. 940. Nasty work on the puts, man. I'm not gonna lie. Is today truly gonna be bullish? I don't know. That's what they're showing, but roof rejection coming. I'm gonna go in for 3K right now. It's 6735 puts. Alright, there's no confirmation rejection yet. This could be a bear trap as well still. $9.50 roof. It's actually showing a bear trap on QQQ already. 945 to 950. 950 rejection trying and 950 bouncing into 955 or some weird ass shit. So this thing could break easily. You know, whatever Apple's doing, market doing, and it looks like they are. You get real hurt looking at QQQ and trading SPY right now. SPY and QQQ are doing different little actions. Roof breaking, man. God damn. Man, they're about to go make a new roof. 3/3 bullish. I'm gonna hold this shit because I think they're gonna go break the roof and then something. But yeah, they're about to break the roof. This is breaking the roof right now. Yeah. I'm insta trapped on 6735, but I'm gonna hold all my 0 DTs today. I'm in for 6735 and 6715 because I think today we're gonna make a 3/3 roof at some point. High of the day. There's a divergence on QQQ and SPY too. another dollar or two maybe trying. I don't know, 50 cents. It's coming. This is the 3/3 going higher, SPX. I'm hoping this shit rejects soon, but this has the possibility to go. Alright, they have been trapping every single put until now, so HOD 955. It is too dangerous to short, showing. That's the truth. We are almost at the pre-market high too. Not almost, but dollar range. Wind direction showing north into 955. All bears trapped. Not even from today, but from yesterday close until 955 at least. Okay. Let's see what they do with the new roof here on QQQ. Be careful. I don't know what's going on here. I guess be careful on short and long. It's looking crazy, so now it's looking dangerous for long, right? I don't know. I'm telling you, we're playing in the 3/3, and every red candle might entice bears. Every red candle might be faking out, but at one point it could be real too, because we are playing in the 3/3. SPY is saying it's so bullish, and QQQ is saying something stupid right now. Alright, SPY is saying something super bullish, and QQQ is saying something really weird. I don't want to call out it's going to reject, but like, I don't know. I think we're playing in the 3/3. I can't explain it. SPY looking strong. QQQ looking weak. SPY looking strong. QQQ looking weak. Is IWM flying? Yeah, IWM is up 1.34%, so IWM is flying at all-time highs again. 147 new all-time highs. Alright, IWM holding up SPY, guys. Be careful long right now. Be careful long. They're going south right now in QQQ. This might be the 3/3. Alright, be careful. Be careful short too. I have no fucking idea right now. IWM is super strong today. This is LOD hope trap for now. SPX might not head down at all because how strong IWM is. It might literally bounce at the floor or something. LOD is being broken on QQQ right now. They're going lower. They're going lower into 10 a.m. I'm going to leave before LOD on SPY. Alright, actually this shit might even break through. I don't know. Let's see how the floor does. Time is 10. IWM so strong today. Gotta watch IWM. QQQ trying to go south. SPY holding. I really want LOD test here, but I guess market is fighting here, deciding. I don't know if I want to leave. I might get out of my position here on my 6735 at the minimum. But I low-key want to hold too if today is going to be a 3/3 and they're going lower. It looks like to me QQQ wants to go lower and this is the 3/3 peak, but SPY and IWM looking so strong today, so they could bounce it here and trap every bear too. That's the thing, right? I'm thinking of one possibility right now, and there's multiple possibilities. So all I know is LOD coming soon. All I know is LOD trying right now. These might be a leave too. Candles are humongous, right? These candles are humongous right now, so this could be a bet safe exit and then bounce and then figure it out. I don't know. I'm still in. I'm up $600 on my 6735. It's not that much. Bounce trying at 10. Bounce is trying at 10 off the LOD. Low of the day on QQQ. Risk is absolutely there for shorting. Why? You're also late. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. So you could be floor trapped. I don't know. Or they're doing this slow. Slow is not good though. Fast is usually when you want to get the hell out, and slow is when you want to stay out. Slow, get in. Slow, maybe. This part is good, but yeah. Slow is not good. That is good. This is good. Okay, LOD testing. I'm up $1,000 now on my 6735. I'm holding this shit for 5 minutes. LOD. This is good. They're fast. Alright, this is what we want. LOD testing or not, whether this is fake or real. This is what I mean by I don't know when to get the fuck out or not, because they're, yeah, just fast as hell. I might leave in the next 2-3 minutes. I have no idea. This is the massive candle. This is the most massive candle of the day. I'm at 4.1k on my 6735. I'm holding. I'm booking it right now. 1.4k profit. Alright, 1,000. I can't. 1,200. I'm out. $1,280 profit. I still have 6,715. Okay. 6,715 is coming back, and I still have those. Yo, honestly, I think I'm about to take a T triple Q put into October 24th or some shit. Like, I'm feeling it. Okay. I'm gonna put in 4k on T triple Q right now into October 24th. When did I say October 24th? Yeah. Because I was eyeing that when someone said T triple Q yesterday, but yeah, I'm doing it right now. TQQQ, October 24th, 607 or 107 put. Okay. I'll hold this shit for like a week too. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm gonna hold it for like a day. Every time market drops, it pops. Remember that, all right? Every time market drops, it pops. Remember that. Let's look at SPX. IWM still strong as hell. This could be LOD hope trap. I don't know. I'm hoping it's gonna break the floor, but IWM so strong today. This is up 1.2% at all-time highs. 247. That's not normal. Gotta watch that like crazy. Apple pulling back as well. Everything pulling back. I like T triple Q. Right? The market pumped up decent amount. It's time to pull back a couple of days. Or not, or a little bit, but T triple Q is at a good level. Let's go, baby.
Time is 10:05. All right, let's go look at SPX. Okay, this I'm telling you, this might be the 3/3. This could trap everybody too, but this could be the 3/3. Why? Let's look at SPX. Or this could be the floor hook trap as well. Just be careful. If this level does not break, we're about a range here. Okay, this thing does not have to roll over right now. Remember that. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. So now it's trying something. If this low breaks, then we have something. If this low holds, then we're gonna chop here. Maybe we're gonna go higher again too. So just I'm wanting lower too, but shit could bounce like nothing. It is bouncing already, trying on the 5-minute on QQQ. Time is 10:05. Alright, 10:05. 10 bounce into 10:05. 10:05 is bouncing at 10:05 itself. I still have a little bit of 0 DT left on 6. 6, 7, 15. Alright, IWM holding SPY or something. We are floor trapping technically until the low of the 10:03 candle breaks. All shorts, all puts are in danger because this is 3/3 as well. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out from the roof. So let's see how it does here. It did not break the floor. So what if it bounces up and uses all these 3/3 bears as well? And cycle up here and then do here, and I don't know. It could do anything. 10:10 is here in 2 minutes. Yeah, this thing could bounce. Things are oversold on QQQ as well, but QQQ. QQQ. Very important what happens here. Cycle is building. Time confirmation is coming. Algo range created right on the other algo ranges. Right, rejection coming, trying. But I mean, it could bear trap heavy if this doesn't break. So it's dangerous as hell right now. Whatever is going on is super dangerous right now. He says, what price Tesla? What's going on with Tesla? Missing out on Tesla. Damn, nah, bro, it's cool. Friday. I'm missing out on Tessie. No, it actually dropped from 445 below the trend line again. No. Damn. Be careful on. I would be careful on Tesla. It's having 2 bearish days in a row. This is, bearish as hell. This is probably gonna go somewhere down there now in the next week. Where's down there? Somewhere down there, folks. Right? Somewhere down there is like 424. Like nobody knows. And then the next week, 2, 3. I'm telling you, nobody fucking knows. But I told you this shit was not going 500, right? Where are we now? 433 from 470, bro. I wish I had my 470, but yeah, who cares, bro? Who cares, man? Market bouncing. Okay, that's what we care about. A market bouncing. Today is Friday, so you gotta be careful. Options expiring Friday. Tesla does crazy things on Friday. It's very hard to trade Tesla. Supposed to be.
Next support for Tesla is 425. Should I short Tesla again? Damn, I'm actually feeling FOMO. Low key, like 2, 3, or a month out, like God, I'm low key feeling FOMO now. Alright, that thing has the possibility. QQQ going lower. SPY is bouncing. Time is 10:10. We are breaking the floor into 10:10 in QQQ. SPY is at the VWAP holding strong due to IWM. The Russell 2000 small caps is strong. New all-time highs today, and QQQ is dumping right now, so market makers are dumping today. They're dumping today. They're going south. I don't know how much south on SPY because of IWM. I don't want to, risk too much on SPX right now, but I'm missing out on Tesla right now, bro. I'm low-key thinking I want to go back on Tesla right now. It's going fucking fast. 431. Holy shit. It's going so fast. 433 to 431. Super fast, right? Floor bouncing. 1010. We are way oversold on QQQ. SPY, not really. We are ranging. IWM is holding up SPY. Bears are getting trapped right now. SPX SPY is not a down. It is a up. Where some horse going on. This is crazy. Right? People went along on this, but like, oh my god. It's dangerous stuff going on here. Algo ranging at its finest. Okay. Why? 10-10 rejected, 10-10 bounce, 10-10 rejecting. This is a trap, the biggest trap ever. I don't know if it's long or short, it's trapping. That's what I can tell you, it's trapping something. Looks to me bull trap, but like it keeps bouncing here, so I mean, until the 10.03 breaks, you cannot say a bull trap, basically. If the 10.03 breaks, then you could say easily bull trap, but until it happens, it has not happened. Until it happened, it is in your mind, so better to let the market go first. Someone said Tesla falling. I don't even want to look because you're making me FOMO, but yeah, the next support is somewhere 424. I'm not even gonna look because yeah, I don't want to look. Today's Friday, so I just in my head I think Tesla's not gonna go today, but yeah, it could. I just think it's gonna go in the next 3 weeks, but yeah, whatever, whatever. I'm in T triple Q. I'm in SPX pretty deep for October 9th, and I'm in a little bit of 0DT right now, so that's what I care about. My 0DT is getting cooked right now on SPY. IWM is up 1.1%, right? So no drop on SPY today or something showing, right? This is straight up holding it up, IWM, for quite a while. Until it doesn't, it's gonna be
We're already at the midpoint of the drop, so they actually bear trap people off the floor, and we're back to the midpoint. Oh my god. This is LOD Hope Trap at its finest. Alright, people looking at QQQ thinking it's going to go more, and IWM is not. Small caps. Market makers, fucking manipulation at its finest. Look at this shit, dude. We drew this yesterday, right? Like, what is this? Fucking popping up like this too. Like, this is straight up a squeeze. This is a bear squeeze and a half. Like, what the fuck? Beginning of October. Like, what? Just in a bullish trend. Every single day, you notice that? Tuesday, Wednesday, drop Thursday, back up, and then Friday. So until IWM drops, this shit's not gonna drop. But it's bear squeezing at its finest, holding up on IWM. SPY is not gonna go until this thing goes. This is sick. Well, perfect for them because everyone's speculating on lower, lower, lower right now, right? Because we're testing the 4 p.m. and lower of the day. So yeah, it's about to look confusing as hell, right? Either bull trap or bear trap again. Bulls are trapped on QQQ. Bears are the ones getting trapped on SPY and SPX and IWM right now. We could say that confidently. I could say that clearly. Why? We're below the 4 p.m. close on QQQ. We're above the 4 p.m. close and the 9:30 open on SPY and IWM on SPX. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm getting burnt on this shit. Perfectly holding. This thing is maybe not gonna turn down today. SPY SPX. This shit is holding like nothing. Head and shoulders or something for me. On Apple, IWM as well. They're flying. Oh my god. They're actually chopping here. Alright, what does SPX show? We're chopping. We did not break the low. $10.15. Wow, MACD coming in bullish. 10:20 is here in 6 seconds, man. 10:20 is here. 10:15. Alright, so now the question is the market going to go break this high, extend the cycle, or is the market going to turn down somewhere here? That's the question that everybody wants to know. That's what we're waiting for. I'm going to leave this like this and we're going to come back to this, I guess, later on. The Qs looking different. Qs went higher into today, right? And then now we're turning down, trying. This thing could also revert back up to where the SPY is too, though. So time is 10:20. I think I should just call it quits on this
7:15 and do another trade, but yeah, IWM today different. QQQ today different today too. Let's see here. Something is building. Very important to watch. Pivot point trading almost on QQQ. Midpoint on SPY. To 1020. Does the Russell squeeze here? Russell at the highest of the channel is into 476 again. Sorry, 247. I don't know what I'm saying. 247. QQQ is trying to test the floor. SPY is holding strong. Time is 10:20. We're about to see a spike candle, I think, green or red, right? SPY is trying to spike green candle. QQQ is trying to spike red candle. So one of them is gonna win here. We are at the middle on SPY. QQQ more towards the floor. Let's see. Cycle is building right now. QQQ is going for the floor, trying, and SPY is trying to fly up. Candles are coming in. Flashy. Rejections trying together. It might be playing on this algo range for now. Things might be a little bit dangerous here. 930, top of the candle. Maybe doing nothing for now. I don't know. It's faking out. Let's see. This is dangerous. They're showing confirmation from 10:15, 10:20 into 10:25, and 10:25 is bouncing. It is just better to sit on the sidelines right now, or pivot point trading right now. It's not looking bearish though, because IWM SPY looking strong. This is looking different today. They are barcoding like crazy at different spots. Is this a bear trap? it's it's showing. Why doesn't this fly? No. There's a lot of bears here on SPY. IWM is helping it squeeze. Man, the market is moving now. Those are some pretty heavy candles. Those are some pretty heavy candles. Holding support here. HOD breaking, man. New all-time high again. About to try. SPX already went. 6,740. Oh my lord. Right. QQQ also trapping off the floor. 6,740 test. Holy shit. Alright, so they are trying. Yeah, this looks ugly as hell. Let's try this. Trying to break higher. Oh. We're in a wedge. We are in a downward trend on QQQ. Right, SPY is looking way more bullish than QQQ in a wedge. This thing is in some sort of downward trending channel right now. SPY is at the roof. looking the most absolute bullish right now. The MACD candle is looking the most absolute bullish right now too. Squeezing off the floor. Tested the roof. 1025. Also created an algo range. 1025 and 1025. MACD is still bullish. Wonder how the VIX looks on this. The VIX is red, but it's going up for the day and down, interestingly. HOD broke into 1030. Wind direction is north. IWM and SPY at least. It is put burning. Right, every yeah, IWM back over at 247 at 1.45% now. That thing is running. It is running above the trend line now. That it's set for the week. Running above the trend line, it's set for the week, so it is bullish on SPY. Super bullish on SPY. Alright, that broke the roof too, so the cycle got extended higher on SPX as well. This is a big confusion going on today using IWM. But I think they're making everybody bullish using IWM SPY and QQQ going lower today. So Maybe not intraday, but today might be the beginning of. This is looking crazy. This is looking crazy. Alright, we hit the midpoint and we are rejecting at 1025. We have a huge algo range on QQQ too. Huge one in the middle. Alright, intraday. Still bullish. There's a big divergence though. Alright, all on purpose. I don't know if it's going to reject right now, or I don't know if it's going to run more, but I'm saying watch IWM right now. The Russell 2000 is very important. Whatever this is doing, this thing could go even more for the next 30 minutes or an hour. Nobody knows, but all I'm saying is there's a big difference today for a reason. Right, 1 hour still bullish, and we're breaking way out of this trend line, so who knows? SPY. We're having a green day so far on SPY. QQQ is red by 16 cents. What a knife fall on Tesla, man. Holy shit, what a drop. Wow, and Friday printed crazy from the top. Apple popped crazy on bearish news. IWM looks like it's still flying. It is. So stay out of the way of the market until it does something on SPY, showing SPY IWM is on a continuous run to Valhalla. Who knows where? Until they stop, they're not going to stop. So let's see what QQQ is doing on this. SPY going way higher. Right, high today. Actually going way higher. I should have traded damn Tesla earlier, dude. My God. Oh my Lord. Market is blowing up. I am burnt. On my 6-7-15, I'm burnt. Wow, man. Channel has went continuously to the top today. Continuously to the top today. These people are on something, man. On something. What in the QQQ reversing as well now. This is impressive actually, dude. Fucking eat everything. IWM is up 1.6%. I'm trying to go more. Alright, this is blue sky territories. Wow. Will the market ever turn down into October 9th or October 24th? Hell no, Sean. At least not in the 9th. They're going crazy higher every day. SPY's up $3 now. This is true melt up. My god. True melt up. Where's that spike? Coming in crazy from the floor too. 670 to 672.13. Oh my god. Oh, this shit makes me want to double down on T triple Q until literally the end of the month. But like, this shit is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This is a once in a lifetime thing. We're running up like we're in fucking, you know, the 2000s all over, but even way more. We're going to like 680. I don't even know where they want to go on QQQ. 620, 610s. Like, holy fuck. QQQ is catching up to SPY. Like, that's crazy. QQQ is catching up to SPY. Like, 600s. This is crazy impressive, man. Look at SPX too. SPX ran to the new 3/3. Like, oh my lord. We just did a 40-point rally. No, 20 points. Right? The cycle is going higher and higher and higher. High WM is helping as well. Dude, this is crazy work. This is crazy work. Look at SPX. Right? We're on a fireman's ladder. Trying to go. Wow. Dude, this I cannot get myself to short SPX right here, but like, yeah, this should be the top or something, but like, what the fuck? God damn. Should I should I take SPX into September 24th up here? Like, oh my fuck. That is crazy. My zero DTE's done on this. Wow, that ran crazy. IWM might pull back into next week on this, but yeah, this is all-time high territories above the trend line, so it is crazy scary to even shit. Wow. I don't know, dude. What if it runs again? This has to be somewhere up at the top though, but like what in the holy crap. Every night too, right? People are conditioned to buy in futures as well. You guys are saying Tesla. What's going on with Tesla? What do you mean? There's no short in the market right now. This thing going, you know, parabolic. So that's sad. I could have gotten at like, I don't even know, like 434, 434. People were like, stay out of Tesla. Bro, this shit would have printed crazy too. Friday expiry. God damn. Oh, fuck. That is sad. Oh. Every single day, they find a way to stop it and pump it. Like IWM being bullish. They find a way with something, whether it's Nvidia, Tesla, IWM, because we are at all-time highs. It's so goddamn perfect. Like, guys, I'm taking a huge, not a huge, but I'm taking an L on the 4 6 sorry, 6, 7, 15 puts. But I'm about to take a put into October 24th. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like they cannot run this shit up for the next 3 weeks, like, right? I'm setting myself up for October 24th on QQQ and SPY, T triple Q and SPY. That shit's so far, bro. I don't fucking know, dude. It's too fucking expensive. Fuck that. Holy shit. It's literally 7K per contract. Like, are you fucking out of your mind? Yeah, fuck that. It's so far. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to short a week out, 2 weeks out. This shit is crazy. Like, market does not want to stop. It's actually so big. Like, it's pulling back now. All right, pull back now. I think I just gotta chill out. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get swapped into next week either. So this shit is crazy. I'm just gonna chill out. I'm already in on T triple Q and SPX until next week, kind of. So market is doing its thing, which is nobody fucking knows anymore. It's very, very, very at the end of its grand super cycle. It's gonna do crazy shit. Friday, October 3rd. I hate the way they're doing this with QQQ. Like, IWM and SPY looking so strong, and QQQ just starts coming out wild. And like, what even is this? Is it on Tesla? Is it on Apple? Is it on Nvidia? Like, yeah, Tesla is wildin', man. This is basically on Tesla, whatever QQQ is doing. Tesla's wildin' right now. They want to go lower. Man, I told you 420 is coming sooner rather than later, right? Fucking crazy how fast that shit's coming. Look at how fast that thing came. Next week it's gonna be somewhere down. You know what I mean? In 2, 3 weeks, somewhere down here is possible. Now everyone's gonna be like, oh, now 400, 410 by next week, right? And they're gonna bounce this thing some probably and then do some crazy shit later too. But I should have held that 470 puts. I would have been up crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been up maybe like fucking 10K on that shit. 15. I literally left yesterday at like 3 point something K. And the dog, like literally the tiniest amount of profit somewhere here. I don't even remember. It was somewhere here, even before the box. God damn. That's crazy. That was the setup though. I just get scared out because people are like, you know, also they're looking with me too. And I also understand why it might not, but yeah. That shit is. This is crazy. I don't really know. I think they're building a cycle here. Either to reject it or what later, but for now it's holding strong. The 1 minute MACD is building, but it really depends on what IWM is doing. QQQ is following almost Tesla. Apple is also flying. So Apple and Nvidia, sorry, Apple and IWM may be related a little bit here. Lance said Bitcoin is ready to pop. BTC market is at all-time highs, so BTC should be at all-time highs. Bear trapping at every single cycle though, actually, still. It's almost like markets saying, right, no shorting until there's a sign from the president or a sign from someone himself saying something has changed, you know, because the market is continuously grinding and grinding and grinding. I think we are at 672 on IWM, app, everything. So it's just gonna hold into next week, like into today. Showing yes right now. Oh wow. Breaking day show. Where do you guys think this thing is going? QQQ also running up, trying. We're at the midpoint. Broke out of the downward trend that we were in the morning, though. Right, are they really about to run it today again into 673 somewhere? About to make a roof here and reject or what? This is higher than this. Not by 1 cent, so yeah. Absolute today, dude. MACD coming bearish and the candle coming bearish. I can't get myself to 0 DT anything right now, so I'll just watch. Right, it could fake out and trap so easily right now, so little quick scalps might work, but you know, thinking anything big right now is super dangerous. Unless you were going long from 10:05 into somewhere like 10:35, but right now, how the hell do you hold long or short in this shit? I don't even want to think about a pullback today, to be honest. Looking like it's just gonna be a waste of money. Oh yeah, today is Friday. This thing is literally on an escalator up. It's it's a crazy, crazy building, almost a vertical building. This is new all-time highs on all small caps. I mean 248. Way above the 20 EMA too. So just absolute. Look at that gap up on IWM too, man. That gap up on IWM. Probably about to fill into next week, but yeah, that thing. Sean says, just woke up. My Tesla 420 puts I bought yesterday's actually made me some money. Nice. Yo, imagine if you bought 430. Imagine if you bought 430 yesterday or something. That actually might have printed hefty too, but yeah, that is crazy, bro. Good for you. Yo. SPX right now, though, is royally screwing bears. Royally screwing bears with IWM. And basically all puts in the market getting eaten right now. Dude, it's crazy because it's like this every night as well, guys. It's not even intraday, and it's not even one night. It's every single time. Every single time we have some sort of pullback or a little drop, the market finds something to continuously run on something, like every day. Nvidia, Tesla the next day, IW the next day, 2 p.m. cycle change in the next day, running it W pattern, the night after the W pattern to finish the W pattern to 6 a.m., dropping it to here, and then going back. Like right now, absolutely dangerous to short anything short term, and then to even hold on to it, to be honest with you. Any swing trading is like a basically guaranteed loss of money right now. This thing is on a non-stop roller coaster up, elevator up. I can tell you this firsthand, right? This market is literally just degens buying, buy every single night on futures. So just do realize the day of the reckoning, until the day of the reckoning comes, they're programming every future players to just buy. Why? There's no expiry on the futures contracts. They're just gonna buy, run this up, run, and then on the day we're running and we start dropping, they're gonna keep buying and buying and buying and buying and buying, and then while we're dropping, they're gonna keep buying and buying and buying. But that's what I literally think, because every night on the futures, dude, the thing pumps like we're doing every single time. It's crazy. And I really feel like they're just programming people to just buy and buy and buy until the day of the reckoning. Yeah, until the day of the reckoning. But I mean, for the last month, right? I mean, for the last month, SPY, futures, everything has been vertically up, up every night. So, some rejection happening here. 11 a.m. rejection. We are breaking the support. I am not short. 0DT at least. I'm okay. Alright? Why? Because I've gotten screwed on IWM before. Because I don't really trade IWM. So, whatever IWM doing, this is some pro level stuff on IWM. I'm going to let it be. Right? If this does something later, pulls back or runs up, then we can talk about it. But right now, I don't really trade IWM right now, so I'm gonna sit the hell out of it and just wait. Every day something's different, man. Every day. Yesterday Tesla, today. You remember? Yesterday we ran up on Tesla. You guys remember? Tesla delivery numbers in the morning, right? Everything was pop like. I'm telling you, there's something every day. You gotta just watch the news. You gotta be on top of everything. There's something every day. Whether it's Apple, whether it's Nvidia, or some weird thing. Tesla, like, you gotta be on top of it. On point. Rejection coming 11. MACD bearish on the 1, but I don't even want to think about 0DT shorts, to be honest with you, today. Looking crazy. Why? Yesterday looking crazy today too. So this thing broke down, could easily come back to trend line. Alright, I'm just gonna be conservative here. All-time highs here, so conservative on both sides is best to be. Literally, just take the money when it comes, scalp, and then sit down and watch, basically, without any temptations. Trend line touched. Trying to go lower into 1105 maybe. QQQ is not. Alright, at the same time they have to do it basically, but now IWM and SPY is doing it and QQQ is holding it, so this is crazy. If they go at the same time, it would be down here. If we go at the same time, it would already be down here right now, but I mean, they're just doing it slow. Let's look at the Russell. Russell is, pulling back in the 28 EMA. Man, I wish the market dumps today, but like I don't want to do 0DTE on it. I mean, the setup could be there, right? The setup could be pull back, but I mean, this thing could trap as well and then come back up and then do it at the 3:30, 4 p.m. after hours too. What we're thinking about is one of the possibilities. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the world is thinking about that possibility now. So
Best to be short up there. Best to be short up there. It's just it's also good to take profit in a massive candle or and then sit out, right? But massive candles are here. Technically speaking, if you're in from the top, right? Bears from yesterday close, bears from here are all toasted, right? LOD hope trap, right? I shorted here and then I left, but dude, my 6, 7, 15 was barely coming back anyway, and they burnt the crap out of that. So yeah, right, they burned the bears and go up, and burned the bears and go up, burned the bears and go up. So be careful. That's all I'm saying. Right, they come back down again, burn the bears and go up, test the roof again, and then reject on the day 3:30 or 4 and do some weird stuff. So time is 11:05. Let's see. Said 5 times you don't want 0 DTs. Yeah, I mean, I just want to be cautious today, right? I don't want to speculate that IWM is doing anything here because that's what they're making us do. They're making us speculate, right? Things are looking different. And it's very hard to hold and trade unless you're going on new money cycles, but I'm literally, right? I'm basically in a position. I was in a position 0 DT too. That's why I couldn't go long. If I sold my dog shit crap and I'm like neutrally biased, right? I could maybe do intraday, but the fact that I'm literally biased in some way right now does not make me feel good. IWM, QQQ, everything is bugging out. So I don't have to do 0 DT every single day either. Sometimes I can just relax and do other things like Tesla. I made money on Tesla yesterday, right? Made some of the money I lost on SPX, so it's okay. Sometimes the setup be good, sometimes the setup be good for this, sometimes the setup be good for that, but there's no way that SPY, QQQ, everything's gonna be so good every single day. That's just not possible. Like, 0 DT printed here maybe, and then here maybe, but there's no guarantee that says the market's gonna go and go and go and go and go, and there's no guarantee the market's gonna go and go and go. It's just literally it could chop, it could kill, it could burn, it could do whatever, and then it could hurt. So when things are uncertain, why pretend like you're certain is the best I want to put it as. This is uncertain. QQQ rejected, and they're bouncing like crazy in 1 minute. So what story does this tell? What story does this tell? Zero DTs are profitable though. If you're like in and out, you scalp long and you scalp short, but you have to be new money, you know what I mean? New money position. But what the market doing right now is they're clearly eating the puts going. So it's kind of these swing trades are not good. These swing trades are getting eaten. Is how you look at it until it's not. Basically, futures are literally just buy every night. That's the sentiment. I guess it was like that back in the day. I'm telling you, they're conditioning the futures people to just buy every night because it's like if you don't, you lose. And why lose? Until today. It's pretty crazy though. People saying futures like, oh, I don't want to buy at this level, but like they literally buy, and then we don't want to buy at this level, and then we buy, and the market just continuously goes higher. Like, it's pretty funny. Like, cause it's scary psychologically to buy at these levels too, right? But the thing goes continuously higher, so it's like every pullback is a good buy until it's not. Every pullback every pullback right before the floor breaks, and then you go with IWM and the floor holding. Yeah, it's a good pullback confirmation, and then longing to break the roof, and the cycle does break on the roof on SPX. So yeah, I've been doing that every day. It's not like every day. This entire month has been different, almost this entire month. Let's see if 1105 breaks here or not. Maybe cycle is changing here a little bit. It's still very hard to tell. If QQQ loses that horizontal support, maybe we have something. Candle needs to close also below the 1105, but that also could trap. That could be a bear accumulation and then run up again. So it's looking like a short right now. I'm not gonna lie. I low-key want to do 0 DT put right now too, but it's looking like nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking nice. 0 DT. But I think I'm too late, right? If I already go in now playing for VWAP, that's 60 cents. It's tiny ass money, right? Only people printing are people from 11 basically. So if somebody's truly bearish, they go on a bounce. If somebody's truly bullish, they go on a pullback. That's all it is, right? Big bounce or small bounce, whatever it is. Big, big pullback, small pullback, whatever it is. If you're truly bullish in that moment with setup, that's what you do. If you're truly bearish in that moment with setup, that's what you do. So right now, it looks bearish. It does, but I'm sitting my ass out because I'm invested heavy already. So that is free money though. Free money for 1-2 minutes. IWM also pulling back. This thing could be a play into next week, like, but like also to speculate that it's gonna go fill it next week, you could get killed. You could be in a bull flag, and then at the end of October, like nobody knows, you know what I mean? So it's speculation to think it's gonna go gap fill that. All I'm saying. But we are above the trend line that we set for this entire week. Entire week. IWM looking weak. SPY is bouncing. QQQ is bouncing. That's why. I'm in some T triple Qs now for October 24th. I'm not trading Q puts, but like, yeah, T triple Qs I'm taking. SPY is too dangerous. I've lost a decent amount of money shorting the market as it ran up night after night almost. Literally night after night on everything. So they have to pull back into next week basically, and then I'll get all my money back, because yeah, but next fuck, I'm scared too, bro. Next week, this whole speculations, Friday looking hella bullish. Today is super bullish, so technically speaking, right, all higher time frames are looking bullish into the next week, right? Just like how it is. Green Friday too, so statistically speaking, it should be quote unquote green Monday, but yeah. Next week will be October 6th. When do you guys think the market will run to? The end of the October, end of the year. We're gonna run to 2030. Like, wait. Oh my God! I'm talking about this like short-term burst going up, 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 up. I'm talking about like when do you guys think we're gonna see some sort of slowdown or pullback or whatever? Or we could consolidate here at the roof, right? Today we have not even consolidated. I mean, we are consolidating technically, but we are all-time highs. So technically this is bullish, not even consolidation at yesterday's close, just bullish. QQQ is consolidation almost. The 1110, it really it looked like it should have went at 1110, but they stopped it too. So 1110 to 1115 bounced. Eleven 15. There's a CNBC news that came out yesterday or something that said Tom Lee's saying 7,000 on SPX by the end of the year too. That's what he said again. He said 7,000 on SPX by the end of the year. Before he said 2,000 early sessions of 2026, but yeah, now he's saying the end of the year. Look at this consolidation at yesterday's close on QQQ. SPY bullish with IWM. And QQQ running up. What is this? What is this? Previously 930 open touch. And my T triple Qs are getting burnt now. And oh my God. Come on, baby. October. It's the first week of October. Oh, 11:15. Alright, QQQ is trying to run. SPY. And IWM is pulling back here. Look at the bull flag breaking out on QQQ. There's a bull flag on SPY building breaking down or something here. This is dangerous. Alright, bull flag broke out, algo range. created 11, 11, 10, 11, 10. SPY and IWM trying to go lower, but it's not really going lower. It's just SPY is being held up by QQQ now. Right, it's being held up at gunpoint. Market. IWM is back at the 200 EMA or 100 EMA. What? Okay, now QQQ might be reject. I don't know. Yeah, QQQ rejecting, SPY trying together, and then bouncing. So it is not the best trades right now. This is 3/3. The cycle is different on QQQ and SPY right now too. So things are different looking. There's a lot of confusion going on today. Right, this is why I didn't want to do 0DT short, because there's a lot of confusion going on today. You can clearly see it. SPY is going, QQQ went lower into 1010 and then went higher. SPY went higher from 930 because IWM, and then went lower from 1040. If you don't call this confusion and you don't say there's a lot of risk in this, you know what I'm saying? You're lying to yourself, because there's fucking crazy amount of risk involved in this 0DT or weekly, because it's so much confusion. There's so much confusion. Things are not going together. Things aren't doing things differently. Things aren't going at the same time, going not at the same time, doing this with this at the same time. You know what I mean? It's just, you have to watch everything, which is very hard to do, and you got to be on top of Apple and Tesla too, which they're moving the market. Apple is green, right? It's up 0.5% on bad news. $1.85 on bad news. So imagine that. It's actually at all-time highs. Can you imagine that? It's testing all-time highs. 259, right? On bad news. So that's the market for you. That's what it's doing today, actually. Let's go look at Apple right now. Apple and IWM looking crazy bullish. 259 is all-time highs. Right? We did that on bad news, because that's what they do. They just give us bad news on CNBC, and then they pump it down to 254, and they pump it up to all-time high. On no volume too. Look at that. Right? At least there was volume last time. There's no fucking volume at all, and they're doing that. So you cannot say this shit is so fucking perfect. This is so perfect. J Powell candle playing inside of it, broke down or something, came back, and ascending wedge breaking out. Okay, let's do a poll. Alright, who thinks this is gonna go higher into next week? The market's gonna go higher and hover. Who thinks the gap is gonna fill into next week? Because, bro, that is literally the game right now. That's the game the market wants to have right now. Is it gonna go up, hold? Is it gonna go gap fill? Because whatever this thing does is gonna help SPY significantly. The market is flying right now on QQQ. Oh my god, the market is flying right now on QQQ without IWM now. 1020. All these pairs getting trapped, dude. The market is just unbelievably dirty, man. I'm telling you, it's unbelievably dirty. It is squeezing the bears here. It's squeezing the bears here as well. $11.20. Created an algo range and we're in between it. Yeah. Things are
don't know about. No pullback today, folks.
I don't know. This is it's so. First of all, there's like only one good time where you can short like here to here, and that's it. Like it's, bro, 11 to 11:10. Look what happened on QQQ. 11 here, right? 11 to 11:10, somewhere here, and then we boomed it. Can you guys watch the cycle perfectly like this when IWM and QQQ and SPY affects each other so differently at different times? We went down on IWM. We popped up on QQQ. You see that? You see what I'm saying here? Things are hard. Things are hard. Timmy said sell off by end of day. Max pain is 665. There's no way. You think? So I think we're shaking bears out to go lower. That would be the craziest thing ever. But I mean, what's been happening environment-wise is burn bear every time. So yeah. Wow. If that is true, seriously, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting scared on my long-term puts too. Like I'm serious. I'm getting scared on my put into next week as well, because this shit is. I was thinking we were gonna turn down, but like now today we're showing full-on bullish with IWM and SPY. No top whatsoever, except the fact that QQQ is maybe barcoding here. But yeah, it's just higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, but like higher highs in the premium. You know what I mean? Even SPX has higher highs everywhere. Higher highs. So look at, we're so above the EMA too. You know what? I think I'm about to short more into next week. I know shit sounds crazy, but we are so above. Just the week has been continuously though, but look, every time we are so above, we do pull back. So it's not illogical. It's just this time we're so far out of it. I can't believe how far we're out of it consecutively. I mean, I guess we've been bouncing on it though, like bounce, 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 bounce. This time we're really far out. Today, Friday, October 3rd. This time we're really far out. I don't think this thing's gonna drop today. This I think next week though, I have some sort of zero DT looking crazy, folks. I'm not gonna lie. Can we talk about how crazy zero DT looks right now? Are you guys are people having a good time right now or bad time on zero DTs? It's shaking out bulls or bears. So what kind of candle is that coming? QQQ. It's below yesterday's high, barely. Interesting. Right? It's either the IWM holds this insane gap or we pull back. I mean, I'm short for October 9th. Like, is that the wave? I don't even know. I'm about to add here though. Maybe like 2K on one contract. 6. Where are we? 6,740. Jesus Christ. It's so expensive. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Yeah, data burning like crazy. Like, this shit, this market is just on some. I'm down like all across the boards on all my long term. This is fucked. Market on melt up mode. Unbelievable melt up mode this week now. Straight up speculation though. It's gonna pull back. But I mean, we are so far away from 20 MA. We could go way more. It's crazy. That was 28 EMA touch too. That little chop day. A little dumb chop day. Hmm. I also hope we do some sort of shakeout today, but IWM still green by 1.28%. So today is bullish. Pumped it like crazy on IWM. They were literally in some like 2020 rally in IWM right now. That's what it's showing us on the graph. It is. What happened with Tesla today? Someone's saying they're gonna exit Tesla. Slight bounce. You know, when things are looking the most ah, just chilling out. 11:35. Let's just see how the market builds. Not sure how anyone's doing 0 DT right now, but yeah, this is looking terrible. It cannot go higher. QQQ is rejection trying, but SPY is not going lower either, so
Candle movements just do not entice me.
On short term at least. Next week, I want to take a trade, but I'm just gonna chill, I think, with what I have in. Really indecisive right now. Maybe in a bull flag, creating a bull flag, but at POC, very indecisive. Cannot go higher, cannot go lower a little bit, just a tiny bit, right? Cannot even. $11.35. Balancing. This is really bad for 0DT. Puts. There's a lot of bears here now. Right? And they couldn't run it. They couldn't drop it. They could they could trap bulls and bears in the second in a candle, so it might become bullish. That could be a long candle, but I'm not because of the trend line here. I'm not on purpose. Is that even enough money? I don't know. If you maybe put in like 20, 30K, but like on one or two tiny ass candles, and the environment so uncertain, don't know. This is the 3/3 as well. Bullish 3/3. So I mean, maybe you could have scalped that out, but you had to just get in here, because if you got in there, you would be stuck right now. With this bullish run, bullish chop since the drop. Rejection coming off of 1135. Bulls are trapped now. The bear is coming. This looks good for like 20. This looks good for like 2 minutes. This looks good for like 2 minutes. Fuck it, I'm in for 3.4K, 0DTs, 6745 right now. I'm gonna leave in a minute or two, hopefully. Come on, just give me 2 candles. I'm break even. This shit is sad as fuck. candle is so slow. I'm break even. Please, one red. I want VWAP, I'm not gonna lie, but this is terrible. It's so slow. The MACD is dead. It cannot go lower. Manufactured bullshit. Algo range 1125, 1125. This is manufactured bullshit. I'm going for VWAP. I'm gonna hold this shit. Let's go. Please just do it. One more candle. I'm leaving at VWAP. I'm at 4K. I'm gonna leave right now. I'm gonna leave right now. $4,180. Alright, tiny ass money. 0 DT though. Fuck that, I'm not holding that shit. I cannot get myself to hold that. I don't know why. I've I've gotten royally screwed on holding, so I don't want to hold anything. I'm not gonna lie. It's just quick scalp, and get the hell out these days is the best thing to do, I think, too. Being no swing trading either. Oh my god. And they might go a little bit here, but yeah. 0 DT, they're making it hard as fuck to trade. They're making it hard as fuck to trade. IWM is slowly losing it, but yeah. Let's drop like 100 points by next Thursday on SPX. That's not even that much. Like, come on. We're at 740. Like 640 is literally October 1st. You know, that's not even that much. It's October 1st, so 2 days ago. Like, let's see it. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some water. Alright, I'm back, folks. I'm eating real quick, so give me 1 second. I'm honestly wanting T triple Q to like go down to like 103 by, I'm thinking like 103, maybe 104. I just need sub 106 to be honest, but the thing keeps bouncing like crazy, so I really need the market to not continuously pump into next week, to be honest with you. We're actually bouncing exact. That's crazy. We bounced exactly when I got out 1140. That is crazy. I'm telling you, bro. Look, imagine if I didn't leave. I'd be sitting here crying right now. I left and went to go get shit. Dude, that is crazy. They bounced it exactly right before VWAP, where they're trolling people. This is what I mean by it's so damn dangerous to trade 0 DTE. Like, someone could have traded call and left and made money. It's just if you chase, you get hurt. Someone could have traded short here and left. That's what I did. I didn't even trade this. I traded here and then I left. And they're hurting the chasers because they're hurting everyone right here until something later. But small cycles are happening. It looks dangerous. Like it looks, I don't know. I don't even want to say long or short because it's looking both. I'm not even thinking about Monday or Tuesday, but yeah, I'm chilling with Thursday. Maybe, you know, maybe Monday or Tuesday put will print, but all I know is, they could run up. They've been running up. So what if there's some more news that comes out Monday or Tuesday, you know? And also, statistically speaking, Green Friday means Green Monday, more than not. There's a big green candle, big red candle, like they're both coming. IWM is pushing up. Right, it is at the 28 EMA, making the crossroads here. So the market may be sideways here for a little bit until it makes a decision. Okay, market may be chopping here until it makes a decision going higher or lower. Cycles are pretty different on QQQ and SPY right now too. Right, they're rejecting at 1150 into 1145 into 1150, rejecting at 1150 itself. So it's better to let the market just do its thing right now for now. Smaller cycles until maybe the roof of the 1135 breaks, maybe until the support breaks. I think 671, 70 maybe is like a magnet. Right, this algo range right here on QQQ too. Dude, if I didn't leave here, I'd be pretty mad right now here. This is crazy. Every single drop down. They're pretty crazy, man. They're running really fast. Right, some bulls might have left on this too, right? They shook them out and then running really fast now. Yeah, that shit is a squeeze. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and they use them all to come back to the roof. My God. This is why I didn't even want to think about 0DT short for that long, or even Monday or Tuesday, because they're just non-stop until, yeah. This new high of the day. Someone is saying this is the new high of the day. He's right. There's a divergence at the roof. This is the new high of the day on SPY. This is disgusting though, bro. There's no way I could have even imagined going long here in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? Unless I was looking at IWM, right? It looks so different. QQQ rejecting from 1120 into 1140, 1140 exactly bonds into 1150, exactly on IWM at the 28 EMA crossroads up. Like, there's too much going on. I'm not gonna lie, that's what's going on. Like, it's too much going on, you know. Sometimes there's like good moments when the market goes together, right? IWM, SPY, QQQ, right? Even up here too, IWM, SPY, QQQ. It's just everything else is like so fucking confusing. 1120 down here, 1120 up here, 1125. So yeah, things are looking dangerously choppy. Intraday, number one, is looking confusing. Number two, and it's eating all the puts short term. Intraday, Monday, Tuesday for now. While it's doing all this chop, this midday. Oh, the MACD coming in out of nowhere too, when it had to. It's so powerful, these bulls. It's so goddamn powerful, it's crazy. We're at 6,750. And we're up 34 points today now. This is brand new territories for SPX. Continuous ladder up. It's continuous ladder up. It's quite literally fucking wild. QQQ going for HOD now, man. QQQ going for HOD. This is absolutely disgusting. We are up $1.25 in 17 minutes. Stair stepping up. Back at the trend line on QQQ that it broke down from or something. RWM flying back. It's at 1.5% from 1.10% in 15 minutes. It went from 1.18% to 1.53% in 15 minutes. Using the power of IWM right now. Right, using the power of IWM right now to pump this thing. Time is 12. Should I short into Tuesday? Fuck. The market looking crazy anyway. Fuck, man. October 7th. October 8th maybe. I'm doing it right now. Alright, 6,750. I'm going in for 4K. Alright, I'm in for like, I'm in heavy for next week. I'm not gonna lie. Next week and October 24th combined is literally like more than 10K. There's no way this shit draws higher, right? Well, there's a way, but I mean, holy fuck! Look at how. Oh my god, yo, the 6,750 put I'm in right now dropped from 100 and what I can't even. $166 September 25th to 21 now. I don't think there's a fucking way we fucking pump this shit into next week, but holy crap. Look at these 1 minute gaps on SPX as well. One minute gap. We're going higher and higher and higher today. This is the 3/3. We're going higher. The entire day is 3/3. This entire day is building into 3/3. They could do whatever they want. The EMA is so far up, but it does not matter. It does not matter. Look at how far we are detached away from 20. It does not matter. This is the world we live in now. 6,750. So I'm saying 6,800 today. Like that's what they. Someone said 6,800 in the group chat yesterday, bro. God damn. Right, no U.S. economic employment data today at all either. So absolute chicanery. Man, this thing's gonna go on for the next 2 years, right? Everybody's puts for the next 2 years is gonna get done. Done. Unbelievable. Guys, let's hit the like button. We have 150 people here, 140. We are so high above VWAP too. Right, entire day we have stairwayed up to heaven. We have broke the pre-market high. Blue sky territories today. That gap up, open and go. Absolute blue sky territories today. The Russell popped up crazy. There's a 1 minute gap down here too. Alright. 1 minute gap on IWM. QQQ does not have a gap below. SPX and IWM. We could hold that for quite a while. It says you've been approved, Harry. You're in. $606.80 on QQQ as well. Man, it is. All puts are drained into next week. Drained. Time is 12:10. We're at 672. 69. We hit 607 on QQQ. Sorry, I don't have the SPX put to call ratio right now. You can find the intraday one on bar chart though. Not the intraday one, the daily ones. Excuse me. 1210 is rejecting at 1208. Sorry, 1207. The first minute of the 1210 candle. Okay, the bears are trying. Let's see if this goes anywhere though, right? This has continuously went higher and higher. Not that much. Q, pulling back. The candles are stacking, but it's been stacking 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, so maybe you could count that as a big ass red candle and they're leaving and there's gonna be a bounce. I don't know, but we are pulling right underneath 672, 673. We're pulling right underneath 607. Right, who thinks this is going to go to lower the VWAP? Right, there are some gaps below. There are some gaps below that these people might be targeting over quite some time. But there's a gap here on SPX at 6742.5 or 6743. And there's a gap on IWM. Okay, this might be best safe exit somewhere here if this hits 674.3. They're clearly bouncing before right now, but this could be hope or this could hit later. IWM has a gap way down there. That is hope for now, so just be aware of that. They could cycle here at some point and then do it later. That's true too. $12.10 is bouncing, and MACD is trying to pull back from being bearish. Already back at the midpoint from the drop. Right, that was showing as a no confirmation shorting, and this is algo ranging now. Time is 12:15. It's looking wild out here. We are in the algo range on QQQ. Okay, we are in the morning algo range on QQQ. We have created an algo range on SPY at the roof. Cycle is confirming to long or short here. We have the Whitehouse coming on at 1 p.m. today. That is the major news of the day. (1 p.m.) market is resilient. What's the word? So strong, never giving up. I don't think President Trump is coming live. I think it's just the press secretary, Caroline. But yeah, 1 p.m. Central Time. Sorry, 12 p.m. Central Time, yeah. Going for the HOD algo range, trying to break. Time is 12:20. 12:20. I think this is the new high of the day. It is. Just made a new high of the day at the top of the algo range. And there's rejection coming. Be careful on long here now. Be careful on short here too. This could stand as a officially break the roof again, and then if the low of the 12:10 candle breaks, then you could say it's gonna dump, but until then it has not happened. Until then the cycle confirmation has not happened on QQQ either. So anything before that is a dream. We're about to see what happens in a couple of minutes here. Or this low holds and we bear trap everybody and we run them again, right? Or we make a W. So we're about to find out, right? There's two sides of the coin. There's two stories, two possibilities, or more than two. That could always play out. Right? The MACD is gone home on a vacation. Barely there for bears, but it's there. It's looking so sus. QQQ is looking weak. Trying to go back up. This is horrendous. Okay, number one. And number two, they're getting everybody involved before they do something low key. This is horrendous. Whatever the hell they're doing here. Zigzagging. Harry said, if anybody knows what is taking SPY and every day higher and higher, we talked about it. Everything. Literally everything. Right? Just go look at the market. Literally I'm not even joking. Literally everything. Small caps, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, everything. Bro, every little thing. Right? Every other day. Every day. And the futures, people buying every single night. They're programmed to buy every dip. It's crazy. Right? We say that as a joke, buy every dip, but like, seriously, they're conditioned too. And there's no expiry on futures, so if they just buy it and then, they mess up and then the thing goes up anyway, oh, it feels good psychologically, right? So I'm pretty sure people are just conditioned to buy, especially overnight. And then news comes out that's bullish, this bullish, that bullish, this bullish, that bullish, this is bullish, that is bullish, like Tesla, this the delivery numbers, this, IWM new all-time highs, like it's something new every other day, every day, which is why it's so dangerous a short term, and you gotta watch out for something, anticipate like every bullish thing possible basically every day. It's how do you stay on top of it, everything like that, right? Every little thing like that. Almost impossible unless you're in, you know everything. You somehow know every news story. Bears are trying here off the double top. This is a confirmation rejection trying. If the low of the 1210 breaks, then we're gonna free fall a little bit. But that does not mean it's guaranteed. It could take its sweet ass time. It could do it soon. I don't know. But it's also dangerous because we're in an algo range, so it could, I don't know. Let's just watch. Alright. I was gonna say it could pop at any moment, but I mean, the bottom of the algo range could pop. I am not in. I am not in. I'm in for Tuesday. In for Tuesday, Thursday, and the 24th. Heavy. So like I said, if next week is not red, first of all, there's no fucking way. Alright, we'll see, bro. We'll see. It is possible. I think we're gonna see below 670 next week, but I mean, who am I to say anything, right? I think we're gonna see below 604 and maybe 603 next week, but who am I to say anything like QQQ? We're so overinflated. Like, why can't we, drop a little bit and come right back up? Not right back up, but we're about due. Bottom of the algo range is testing right now. If 1110 breaks here, but I mean, it could trap too. Let's go watch IWM real quick. IWM is flagging. There's two things that have gaps below IWM and SPX. Well, I think one of them might go. One might go fill. Maybe. The MACD is so tiny, so it could trap here too. Just be aware of that. 5-minute candle just changed, so this is the decision moment basically happening right now. Either the low over here breaks, and then the low over here breaks too, or the candle's gonna stop and we're gonna reverse and we're gonna be inside that candle. That's what it is. QQQ. Gap down and gapped up and SPY holding. This could be a bear trap here. I don't know. This could be a bear trap here. The 1 minute MACD's pulling back now. Or they're either about a bear trap or they're hesitating and getting more bulls so they can go down, or none of the above. Volume is slowly growing. Slow. QQQ is coming now. Volume's coming now. Alright, it just slid and it broke that. But let's see if the candle really has to close, and the next candle has to be consecutive and close, to be honest, to say any sort of saying to VWAP. If the candle just flickers and then we just reverse, then it's a bear trap, and it's accumulation basically. But this candle, if this candle closes another red, you could maybe say it's free money for another 2 minutes. But yeah, we are. Look where we are too. Previous day 9:30 open exactly, so gotta pay attention here. So fast too. Oh my lord, accumulation happening maybe? Right? Accumulation happening maybe. Right, the next candle that we were talking about did not close red down. It literally just reversed, so this is turning almost into a break the floor and accumulate more bears and then go up. I don't know, we'll see. Candles closing too like this, so no way we're about to see this live, are we? Man, that might be a bear trap. That's like a classic bear trap. I'm not. Look at the MACD pulling back too. I have no idea now. Is this a bear trap or is this a bull trap? Let's do a poll right here. Everybody vote. If you think this is gonna go higher, vote roof. If you think this is gonna go to VWAP, vote VWAP. We're doing a poll right now. Everybody vote. This thing is going higher, Sean. We're doing a community poll right here. Everybody vote. This is showing both. Right, we're at the middle of the drop now. Carlos says roof. Octagon says roof. Claus says roof. Right? We have way more people saying roof. Okay? Higher. Chopping. Bear trap because I'm balls demon inputs. John says I think bears are trapped. Roof. So slow to the roof. Okay. Maybe rejection coming, folks. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We'll see. Alright, 12:30. I'll go ranging. Nah, but yeah. That thing just accumulated on bears. At least that's true. They accumulated on bears, so everyone's saying higher. David says higher. DP says higher. Okay, so nobody says lower. I think lower dangerous as hell too. Okay. I think 100% of the population saying bear trap. 100% of the group, the WhatsApp group, and on the YouTube chat. social engineered, moment. It's a question basically because yeah, at every single moment, there's so many people think. You gotta realize, like, when the red candle comes too, everyone in the world thinking, lower, and you're thinking lower, and everyone in the group thinking lower too. So you know what I mean. Don't trade specifically on pools. Just it's just to see market sentiment, to be honest. So this thing could chop here for 40 minutes. It could chop here for an hour, and then make a decision. So it will change everyone's theory and all that. CNBC says, right. CNBC says the Dow Jones Industrial Average rallies 500 points. Looking past government shutdown worries. That is a lot. 500 points. The Dow Jones Industrial Average. This thing ran non-stop. Non-stop from market open. Broke the range up. Crazy. Right, the Dow and the Russell. Time is 12:35. That's not insignificant, guys. The Dow has big weight in the market too, right? But yeah, now that it ran, the news comes out. The Dow Jones. Bears are coming back. Bears are coming back to break the bottom of the algo range trying. Right? Because everyone thought bullish, and then now maybe everyone thinking bearish. I don't know. MACD turned red for a second though, and then now it's turning back. So maybe chop cycle here for 40 minutes, truly. But MACD was there for half a second, and then squeezed. 5-minute candle closing in 8 seconds. The MACD bearish, and we're going higher. 12:40 in 46 seconds in QQQ. Acting up. SPY holding. Whitehouse press conference in 15 minutes. There's a gap here on QQQ. So this has the possibility to bear trap at some point. Or it could be a hope factor and they could leave that for a little bit and then come back to it later. There's a gap below on SPX. There's a gap all the way down there on IWM. So there's a gap above on QQQ. There's a gap below on SPX. There's a gap down there on IWM. Right, there's three gaps. They're making people hope on one up here, one here, and one there. Meaning 0 DTs are going to have a difficult time right here. And everything else is going to get chopped up. Computer candles coming. John said QQQ back to 670s. We're at 606. You're talking about 600s? Are you talking about SPY 670s? This gap is being used as hope almost. Okay, this is algo stuff happening. Alright, they're going lower to go fill the SPX gap. That could be hope too though, I don't know. There's nothing going on here basically is the best thing you could possibly say with the MACD. Yeah, the best thing you could possibly say is nothing about to happen here. There's so many bears, there's so many bulls trying for both gaps on everything. There's QQQ gap triers, IWM, SPX gap triers, there's IWM gap triers. So you know what I mean? Someone's about to be wrong in a way or two, in a different time or two, and the way in which they do it time-wise is going to change everything. So they're going lower, question mark, at the algo range. Deciding. If the low of this breaks, if the volume comes, if everything comes, then you could say they're going here and they're about to bounce and go fill QQQ gap, but basically 50-50, sadly. 50-50. Okay, so it's 607, gotcha. Yeah, I want QQQ. Sorry, I want TQQQ below 106. SPY's going now. Alright, SPX is going now. They might go hit this shit right now. Alright, 6-7-42 coming right now. Next couple of minutes, best safe exit, folks. I have no idea when they're going, but I have no idea when is best safe exit. The candles are coming in massive right now. I have no idea. This could be a big hope factor too. What if it bounces crazy and fills the QQQ gap here? So I don't know, I'm not best safe exit at some point. QQQ gap here, SPX gap here, IWN gap there. 1140 bouncing. Sorry, 1240 bouncing. That is a nasty candle. The MACD completely pulled back. I'm not gonna lie, nasty candle. QQQ. Grabbing liquidity here. For what? The pattern says we should go back higher. Looking a little weird on QQQ. Right, it could be a bull trap here too. So be cautious. $12.45. QQQ is going to break the 1240. My mic just shut off. I said it's trying. I said I don't know if it's going to. Alright, it's trying. 1240 is trying to break the 1240 low. It literally shut off right before I said trying. We'll stay on this QQQ for now. 1245. I'm not looking at IWM right now, so I'm not really sure what's going on here, folks, but they're going lower. SPY is not going. Or is it? No. 1148 level. Alright, that's where the gap is. Dangerous. Hedge funds are playing. Big monies are playing. Alright, nobody knows what's going on right now. SPX 1 minute gap right here. So it's better to let the algos play.
There's another QQQ 1 minute gap that just created. And it's filling. It just filled. What's going on since 11:35 is a mini game, right? This is completely a mini game. Like, this is just completely throwing everyone off. It's getting everybody involved, all the bulls, all the bears. It's making everybody hope on the bull side. QQQ 1 minute gap. It's getting everybody hoping on the SPX 1 minute gap, and they're building a ton of liquidity. That's all they're doing. You know what I mean? They're just getting everybody to join, and they're about to do something. Like we always say, like, the market is astronomically fucking crazy. Like, we have no idea if it's about to go hit the QQQ 1 minute gap. No idea. And they're hurting everybody. Low key. How do you even trade this? This is almost stupid. This is almost stupid. Right? It looks like you should have ran on that. Should have ran on that, and then like, what are we doing? Sometimes they just do crazy stuff to build liquidity in some way, shape, or form, to entice you to go in some way. And all they're doing is just building for the next move. Especially when the momentum looks crap. Especially when the MACD looks ass. It's just better to like sit out and then just let them figure it out, and then just go when you have momentum, or go when you have momentum up or down, you know. I'm looking lower, but I can't confidently say lower, because like it looks like everybody in the world thinking the same thing on candles, just candles right now. So a 5 minute says lower, but yeah. Doji candle coming. Just mad. Does anyone see these candles and think like long right now? Like, I mean, some people can look at this and say long too, you know. I have no idea. Like, let's talk about it. I don't know. What does it look like to you guys right now? Is it gonna go fill the QQQ 1 minute gap? Is it gonna go fill the SPX 1 minute gap? Like, what do you guys think? Right? It's either or. It's either or, one of those gonna hit, like, or maybe they don't hit for the next 2 hours somehow, yeah. But crazy. Instability. No volume whatsoever. And someone's saying no bearish volume. That's true too. No volume. No volume, and they're doing all this on the 1 minute side at least. There's volume on the 5 minute side, but like barely. Why do I feel like we're doing like futures lower again? But like we're barely going lower, enticing bears, then we could pop at any point. And QQQ chopping like crazy today. Right, look where we are. We're in between the previous day, 9:30 open, and 4 p.m. still. If you don't call this accumulation and building liquidity, I don't know what you call this, because yeah. 606, 607, 605 has been built today. Somewhere where we have never played before. We have now played in. Time is 12:50. It looks like they're going lower to the SPX 1 minute gap with the 5 minute MACD as well now. Time is 12:50. Best safe exit is coming in a minute or two. I am not in any zero DTs. Okay. They're still going. And I think they're about to go hit that. I think. QQQ going as well.
and reversing below the previous day 4 p.m. Let's go see if they hit that on the SPX chart. The press conference is coming in 15 minutes. Yep. The gap did not fill. Look at that. So the gap is acting as a trap as well for now. Right? They're trapping everybody on the QQQ 1 minute gap above. They're trapping every bear on the SPX 1 minute gap below as well. Somebody was, I think, able to short and print on that. It's just you had to leave before that, whatever the hell that was. That is. I don't even know how you could have left before that, but yeah, I don't. Because I would have been in that shit thinking that coming, but yeah, I don't know. Things in the middle, still middle of the gaps. QQQ, SPX, chopping. So can someone check the SPX 15-minute chart? We will look at the SPX 15-minute chart. We are coming back to the 20 EMA trying. We are still really far out of the 20 EMA until Friday. And the volume is lighter than what it was on Wednesday almost and Friday, but we are pumping like nothing to all-time high on IWM, Dow Jones. What do you guys see? A stair step or a sideways head and shoulders? What did we see yesterday, right? We saw a V shape. We saw a sideways V shape, right? We saw a U shape and a launch. So, what do you see here? Stair step. And the MACD is coming in bearish, but I mean, not that much. It's not too bearish. Right? It was way more bearish yesterday close, and we barely went down yesterday close. Someone said Tesla stopped out. What happened to Tesla? Wow, 424. Wow, man. I wanna cry. Wow, man. I don't even want to look at how much the 470 puts are at. They're at 6K each. Crazy. That thing might print like 100%, honestly. Yeah, Tesla not good. Time is 12:55. Nothing happening big, so I'm gonna get a cup of water. I'll be back. Okay, as soon as I say that something happening, let's see what happens here. I think this is where POC is. They might have brought the POC up here, so be careful, long or short. We are making people hope on a lot of things right now. This is exact. Look at the POC. We're exactly where the POC is. So I don't want to chase that candle, but I mean that candle could be easily killed too. The chases. It's looking bearish though. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking more bearish. Looking more bearish. No volume, right? No volume whatsoever. Oh, the Whitehouse press conference is coming out now. Right, yeah. Let's turn that on. And no volume whatsoever on the one. The 5-minute volume is slightly growing, but there's a lot of bears here. There's a lot of bulls here now. And we're oversold coming back. We were overbought, oversold. Right. All I'm saying is if we consolidate here and the 1 minute and the MACD starts coming in bearish and you actually see the volume going bearish, then you can best believe the higher time frame MACD could help it go lower. Right? Not the 15 but the 5-minute. Right? But until it happens, it hasn't happened, and the MACD's pulling back from being bearish right now, so time is 1. They're making it very difficult to know. They're making it very difficult to know what's about to happen. And they're going lower. And there's another gap. There's another gap on QQQ, and they're pushing lower right now. They're going lower right now. Lower, 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 lower right now. Lower right now. They're gonna go fill that right now. Look at that gap. They're faking out, getting all the bulls trapped, and then now in one single candle, this is the trap. Right, this is the trap. Gap filled. Gap filled. Gap is filled. Holy crap! Look at that dump on Look at that dump on Tesla and QQQ right now, bro. Look at that dump on QQQ in 1 minute. That's a 1 minute candle. That's a 1 minute candle closing like that. That's a dump. That's a dump. Over. Dump. Dump. QQQ 1 minute gap. Trap. Dump. We're at VWAP. Oh my lord, that's a crazy candle. Oh my god. They actually filled the gap below. Let's go, baby girl. Now roll her down. Roll her down. Town. Screw the QQQ 1 minute gap. Above, we're going downtown. Come on. I'm going in 0 DT right now. 2K. Alright, I'm gonna ride it for 2 minutes. I'm already in deep as fuck anyway. Fuck it, dude. Roll her down. Frozen. Frozen. We're about to cross VWAP. Dumping. I'm up 1K. Dumping. Dumping, dumping, dumping. One more minute. Alright, best safe exit, most likely. I'm leaving right now. I'm out. $3,100 from 2K. Holy fuck. They're going right now. All my puts are coming back now. Holy shit. Dump! Come on! Wow, come on, go, 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 come on. QQQ dumping, QQQ dumping, TQQQ dumped, LOD, 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 LOD. QQQQQ. QQQQQQQ. Broke the floor. Time is 1:05. They want to go now. They're about to go. Fuck the QQQ 1 minute gap above. They're going right now. They're going lower. I'm not in 0 DT anymore. I don't care. They're going more. I got that quick. Yo, I got that move from here to here. Let's fucking go. Alright, they're going. They're going. Time is 1:05. Time is 1:05. They're dumping. They're dumping. What's the news? Whitehouse press conference, baby. Whitehouse press conference, baby. What's the news? We hella far from 20 EMA, baby. Oh my god, look at that dump on SPX. Come on, dump. More. Give me more. Jesus Christ. Just give me LOD, bro. Fuck, please. Give me LOD on SPY. Alright, I'll cry. I'll cry. Oh my lord. Look, we're already. Look. Look. Oh my god. We're back in the 20 EMA in one single move at 1 p.m. In one single move! In one single move! Oh my god, they're dumping. They're dumping. Right, they're dumping. Wow. Crazy. Look at that. Dude, we were saying how far they're out from the 20 EMA, right? We were saying every single time they're out of the 20 EMA they come back, right? That was it, folks. That was the trade of the day. That was the trade of the whoever. Yo! Let's go! Go over there. Go over there, boy. 6, 7, 18. Hit that. Come on. Come on. 6, 7, 18. Hit that right now. Go right now. Oh my god. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out, going south right now. In 5 minutes. In 5 minutes or less. Bounce here or what? Let's see. Yo, this could be bounced. This could be bounced right here. This is already game. You know, this continuously been bouncing here. It could bounce here. Already games. Already games. Venkat said bulk profits inputs 550%. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yo, 550%, really. Oh my God. Look at that 1 minute gap filling though. Right, we've been calling that out, right? Look at this SPX 1 minute gap, right, folks? SPX 1 minute gap. We said there's a QQQ 1 minute gap. There's a SPX 1 minute gap. They're grabbing hella liquidity. Someone's about to get toasted, right? And they toasted the QQQ 1 minute gap hovers, not the SPX 1 minute gap hovers. Holy shit. And why the SPX 1 minute gap was below 20 EMA. Balancing. Okay, QQQ. Let's see. Bouncing at the floor as well. 603. Wow. Yo, look at TQQ 105.43. Let's go. Let's go. Sub 106. All right, bounce trying though. Every single drop, you know, bulls come in crazy. So, you know, if they pop it up and go fill the QQQ 1 minute gap, I mean, that would be insane. But it's possible. That crazy. I don't know. I wouldn't hope on that gap though. That could fill tomorrow or on Monday. So that is a fucking trade and a half though. Look at that drop. Holy shit! I wish I did 8K. I was thinking, and I was wanted to do like 6K or some shit, but I only risked 2K. I only risked 2K because I didn't want to, like, you know, too much money. But yeah, 0 DT. Dude, I didn't even go before too. I went somewhere here. I was actually waiting. I need them not to bounce here, to be honest with you. Like I'm happy and euphoric right now, but like I need them not to bounce here because every single time I'm happy and euphoric, these motherfuckers, sorry for my language, these people bounce like crazy. These people bounce like crazy every single given opportunity. So let's see what happens here. Time is 1:05. We rejected at 1. Now, I literally told you guys today, right? The major news conference of the day is Whitehouse press conference at 1 p.m., right? That's what people were waiting for. 1 p.m. Whitehouse press conference, big dump into 1:05, and time is now 1:10. Right? That's it. Whitehouse press conference was it. That was a setup. Anticipation. I literally said it's the only news catalyst of the day, right? It's just a news catalyst. This shit is just a catalyst. No way. John said I inversed myself again and bought 0 DT puts all day. Was down 3K. Sold at $12,000. I'm out. Are you serious right now? Holy fuck. Congratulations, John. Are you serious right now? Oh my god. What were you in, bro? Holy shit. Everybody clapping up for John D right now. Are you serious? Oh my god. You were getting hurt all day or something? Holy crap. Wow, man. That is a patience game on its own, right? We pulled back to 670 from leaving everybody, all the POCs up there. That is crazy.
Oh, there's another 1 minute gap here. They might go. Okay, bounce coming. They might go fill that, honestly. Bounce is pretty strong, too. Honestly, low key, filling this shit. Trying. That's pretty crazy, though, bro. You're on fire, man. Congrats, dude. Seriously. Wow. Wow. Dude, I was so scared to do 0 DT though. Like you were hearing me all day. I said it like 4 or 5 times here. I was like, I'm not doing 0 DT put. I'm not like, cause it's fucking crazy to hold that shit. You know, even though the setup's there, you just don't know when they're gonna do it. But they do it, and you get printed out, and all your shit comes in profit, and you know you get new money shorts printed crazy too. I'm just saying. But people were fighting here. If you remember, we were like bull bear, 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 and then 1 p.m. So. Yeah, straight up fire trade, fire trade. I wish I did big too, but I scalped. I'm pretty sure I scalped this and then I left. I scalped this too, but that is crazy, crazy. Especially if someone did up here, 672, 672, like 510k. uh, but they're bouncing. Wow, they're bouncing. They're bouncing, bouncing. This is a flash crash. Flash crash. Right? Flash crash and flash buyback almost. Right? I'm actually getting pissed off because literally this is what we mean, right? Euphoric, happiness, and then everything reversing in 5 minutes or less. So, alright, market is finally moving though, but I mean, this shit is. Time is 1:15. Same thing over and over again. Literal sell off and then literal buyback every single time. Very strong sell off, very strong counter buyback. I don't know if I think it's gonna go back up, but like it's actually pissing me off how it's doing this right now because it's showing that it's about to. The MACD coming back bullish too. Super strong, strong. Alright, they're actually going long off of 670 again. We are up $1 again instantly. Time is 1:15 though, and cycle is coming now. Now there's a gap above. There's two gaps above. Q, Q, Q. One here, one here. We had a sell off on QQQ. Let's continue it. Like, why are we going back up, right? Is it like, isn't this a sell off? Like, come on. A little waterfall, no? A little waterfall, like big, back, big. So why are we going back up? Like, it's pissing me off every time we drop. We go back up. Like, something has to change here. You know, for something different to happen. Because it's the same shit every goddamn time. It's the same shit. It keeps going back up. And they're leaving this on purpose to, you know, either go back up on purpose or to make people think we're gonna go back up. So time is 1:20 in a minute and 50 seconds here. Oh, she's live.
Behalf of the American public. All we need are 5 Democrat senators to do the right thing and to stop this shutdown. Call your Democrat senator and tell them to vote yes to reopen the government. On another matter,
Push it lower. Come on.
Shutdown,
Higher
President
time
Trump's
frame.
efforts to make
Can
America
push it
safe
lower.
again continue. President Trump believes that American cities should be the safest
Come on,
places
go for
on
LOD,
Earth,
please.
and he
Go
is
for LOD,
committed to
please.
making this
I'll
a
cry,
reality.
please.
We've already seen
Look at
that
15
President
minute
Trump
candle.
successfully made D.C. safe again in only a few weeks. That same crime crackdown
On,
will
baby
continue
girl.
to happen in cities across the country and is happening in Portland, Oregon. President Trump will end the radical left's reign of terror in Portland once and for all. The president has directed Secretary Hegseth to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland and any ICE facilities under siege.
I'm not gonna lie, if another red candle comes, it's probably best safe exit.
What's been allowed to happen in Portland, and we saw disturbing
already
video
huge,
footage
massive
of this last
reds.
night. This is not peaceful protesting. This is left-wing anarchy that has been destroying this great American city for years, leaving police officers battered, citizens terrorized, and business properties damaged. Since early June alone, Antifa terrorists have laid siege to the ICE field office in South Portland. These radical left-wing lunatics have violently breached the ICE facility by using a stop sign as a battering ram, hurled explosives and other projectiles at law enforcement, repeatedly assault and dox officers, berate their law-abiding neighbors, and have even rolled out a guillotine in front of the ICE facility. And more people should be reporting on that. President Trump has sent federal law enforcement to protect federal assets and arrest those fueling this violence. Just last night, we saw an extremely troubling incident where conservative journalist Nick Sorter was captured on video being taken into custody by the Portland police after he was ambushed by Antifa and was defending himself from these assaults. But instead of arresting these violent mob members night after night after night who are ravaging this community, the police arrested a journalist who was there trying to document the chaos, and everyone in this room should be extremely concerned about that. The Department of Justice spoke with that journalist this morning, and they will be launching a full investigation into
Algo
his
range
arrest.
creating at the floor.
This incident is part of a troubling trend in Portland
Right,
where
VWAP.
left-wing mobs believe they get to decide who can visit and live
Alright
in their
guys,
city.
algo range
It is
creating
not
at
their city. It is the
11:15 at
American people's
11:15.
city, and President Trump is
The
going
market
to
is
restore
deciding
that.
at
I just
11:20
spoke
right
with the
now
president
what to
about
do.
this, and he has directed his team here at the White House to begin reviewing aid that can potentially be cut in Portland. We will not fund states that allow anarchy. There will also be an additional surge of federal resources to Portland immediately, including enhanced CBP and ICE resources.
Right. If
Law
the
and
low of
order
this,
will
if the
prevail,
low of this
President
algo
Trump
range
will
breaks
ensure
here,
of it.
they actually
With
want to
that,
go
we'll take
test
your
the
questions,
LOD.
and we will begin today's briefing with our new media seat.
Okay.
Amanda Head from Just the News. Amanda, thank you for being here.
On that most recent topic that you mentioned, reportedly Portland police have not been able to engage protesters to the degree that they normally would. Does the president plan on handling this from that
Look at the
angle
5-minute
as well
coming
with
in
city
bearish.
leaders?
Yes. From our understanding, the law enforcement that we have here in the Homeland Security
The
Task Force,
15-minute
I spoke
coming in
with them this
consecutive
morning,
bearish.
and what they're seeing is that unfortunately,
Candle closes in 11
local
minutes.
police has been
So
restricted from responding
the way
and
the market
cooperating at all
does in the next
with
10
federal
minutes is
authorities,
very
which is
fucking important.
completely
Alright, they're going
absurd.
for the floor
We have
almost.
surged federal law enforcement personnel
They're
to
going
this
for the
city
floor almost.
to restore law and order and to work
This is going for the
alongside
floor. They're about to go
local law
dump it now.
enforcement. And we've
They're about to go
seen
dump this
the
shit.
the benefits of this
Dump this
in
shit!
Washington, D.C. And all of you live here, so you can agree Washington, D.C. is and feels much safer because of the cooperation between federal and local law enforcement. They can and must be working together, and we think it's despicable that these local elected officials who swear an oath to protect their people are preventing law enforcement from doing their jobs on the ground. So that's why the president has directed his team here at the White House, and they are already on it to look into how we can cut funds. And the president wants to work with anyone. If the mayor of Portland were to call him right now and say, Mr. President, please help us, I am sure the president would be willing to do that.
LOD,
He is
LOD,
genuinely
LOD,
serious
LOD,
about
LOD,
wanting to restore
LOD,
order in
LOD.
America's cities. But it's become apparent that the local and elected officials in Oregon do not feel the same, and that's very unfortunate for the
LOD, let's go gap fill.
And one more question on the government shutdown.
Let's go gap fill.
Should there be some type of
Let's go gap fill.
scheduled layoffs to maybe entice Democrats to
Let's
come
go
to the
fucking
table,
gap
like every
fill.
hour another agency, another 100 pink slips? I'm sure Russ Vogt has a list of folks ready to go.
Well, look, the Office of Management and Budget, as we've said repeatedly, is working with
Let's go gap fill.
the agencies and
Come
our
on.
cabinet
Let's go
secretaries
gap
to
fill.
identify
Oh my god, best safe exit, folks. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Maybe if Democrats do the right thing, this
Best
government
safe
shutdown
exit,
can be
folks.
over. Our troops can get paid again. We can
Candles
go
are
back to doing
crazy right
business
now.
of the American people. But if this shutdown continues, as we've said, layoffs are an
Time is
unfortunate
11:20.
consequence of that.
This might be
And
if you
Russ
want
Vogt has
one
been in
full
contact with
max
cabinet
safe
secretaries of
profit.
their respective
We're
agencies to
testing the
discuss
bottom
that.
of this
Thank
cycle
you.
right now. So until
Kelly.
the bottom of this cycle
How would
breaks,
this administration
it's
define
hoping.
what makes a Democrat agency, which
Okay.
agencies,
Until the
and
bottom of this candle
what
breaks, it's
constitutes
hoping.
being a Democrat agency?
All right, it's better
I
to
think
let them go
this
first and then
administration has
go
been
again
very
or some
clear,
shit,
Kelly,
or
that we're
just
not
let
gonna
it be.
tolerate waste, fraud, and abuse
This
in
is
our
3:30.
government.
You realize
And
it's
we've also
3:30.
been very
The
clear
15-minute
to
candle coming in
point out when
consecutive.
agencies
1,
or when
2, 3.
programs do not align
Closing
with
in 8
this
minutes.
administration's values of putting our country first. You've seen
Evaluating
that
the
with
floor this
USAID
cycle.
and in various other cases where there's been cuts made or funding has been slashed, and so again, unfortunately, we're having to do a massive.
So that drop gave me an exit. I think it gave everybody an exit, bro.
Democrats who have forced the White House and the president
I
into
think it
this
gave everybody an
position by
exit.
voting to shut the government down.
You've talked about thousands likely layoffs coming. Do you have an update on the timeline for that? How quickly, and if the government is restored funding and back in operation, will that list of potential layoffs still be on the table?
Coming, folks.
Look, as I just stated, the Office of Management and Budget is in constant communication and contact right now with our cabinet secretaries and agencies across the board to identify, unfortunately, where layoffs have to be made and where cuts have to happen. But again, the Democrats have an opportunity to prevent this if they vote to reopen the government.
Gapfill is the most likely situation going on right now.
Vote for a clean continuing resolution to keep the government open. Peter.
Thank you, Caroline. During the campaign.
Thank you, Peter.
It's so bearish on the higher time frame.
To say thank you in the White House briefing room. During the campaign,
say thank you.
President Trump said that he did not know anything about Project 20. Now he knows about it. Is that the blueprint for shrinking the government?
Look, the blueprint is what the president and his team and his cabinet secretaries ultimately decide. And the president trusts his cabinet secretaries to identify where there is waste, fraud, and abuse. We pointed out this morning.
We did not break the floor of 105.
Chicago Rail Project.
We did not break the floor of the 105.
$2.1 billion in Chicago infrastructure projects, specifically the Red Line extension,
Bear trap
the
trying.
red and purple modernization projects. And it's because the administration is concerned that the Biden administration
I think it's going to go somewhere here. Where do you guys think it's going to go? I think it's going to go to 669.40.
DOT is reviewing the race-based contracting on unconstitutional grounds.
Where do you guys think is going to go? I'm going to leave at 669.40 on my Tuesdays.
This answers both of your questions. This would be an example of that.
And just because there's so much
TQQQ, I'm going to leave too. I'm in profit.
What do you guys think about the NFL's decision to name Bad Bunny as the Super Bowl halftime performer? Somebody who has
let's get the likes up, guys. We have 150 people here and only half likes. Come on. Let's get the likes up, please. White House press conference.
Well, look, I know there are many in this room who are very anxious to hear the president's response to Bad Bunny being the halftime show. So
Our time is only 1:20. We have a lot of time left.
What he feels about this next time you all ask him a question, you're welcome to do that. I have my own feelings on that, but that's not what I'm up here to talk about. As far as ICE being at the Super Bowl, as far as I'm aware, there's no tangible plan for that in store right now. However, of course, this administration is always going to arrest and deport illegal immigrants when we find them. If they are criminals, we're going to do the right thing by our country. Kate.
Did the president and Russ vote decide yesterday in their meeting which cuts they wanted to make to agencies and which ones would be permanent?
Again, I've kind of answered this question a few different times now. It's been asked.
Yo, VIX waking up. The VIX is waking up, guys. Be careful. Long. The VIX is waking up.
Cabinet agencies across the board, and they are actively identifying where these cuts and these layoffs have to be made as this government shutdown hopefully does not continue.
And on Hamas, the president said that if Hamas rejects the proposal, that Netanyahu would have his full backing to finish the job. A UN report found that Israel was committing genocide in Gaza. Does the president...
At Primrose Schools, your child's love of learning begins in their very first science lab. It begins...
have concerns about the civilians being killed, the worsening humanitarian crisis, and
LOD coming, guys. 669.40 coming, I think. I don't know now, but in like an hour or two, maybe.
Concerns about all of the atrocities that have taken place in the Middle East over the past few years. It's deeply unfortunate that he inherited this mess from the Biden administration.
If somebody's bearish, though, it's better to go on a bounce. If somebody's bullish, it's better to go on a pullback.
Peace and prosperity.
When the floor doesn't break.
Historic signing of the Abraham Accords. Israel is on a
with the
path to
confirmation
between Arab and Gulf nations, and we hope that can continue. But right now, the president has made it very clear to Hamas that this is an acceptable and detailed proposal that they must accept, or the consequences are going to be very grave for them. And he has given them a deadline of Sunday evening at 6 p.m. When I was out here on Wednesday, I told all of you I'll leave it to the president to make that red line, and he now has. I think the entire world should hear the president of the United States.
All right, I'm starting to leave my Tuesday
plays,
bro. I don't know.
And to move forward in a
I'm not gonna be greedy here. All right, taking profits on all this. Starting.
Michael.
Thank you, Caroline. Has the president declared war on international drug cartels?
Okay, I'm out of my 6, 7, 50s for Tuesday right now. Okay.
As the White House has said many times, the president has directed these actions, these strikes against Venezuelan drug cartels and
I still have a bunch of puts for October 9th
with his
that are in
to
profit.
protect the United States interests abroad and in
Right,
furtherance
I'm
of the
holding
U.S.
all of
national
them.
security and foreign policy
6,
interests.
7, 10, 6, 7, 40.
Constitutional authority as commander-in-chief
TQQQ I have not left.
And
they're in profit now.
And each of these
Or
cases, Michael, the
105.18 on
vessels have been
TQQQ.
assessed
So
by the U.S. intelligence community to be
TQQQ looking
affiliated
nice.
with designated terrorist organizations engaged at the time in
Targeting like
trafficking
101 on
illicit drugs
TQQQ
to
by
our
next
country.
week, but
The
yeah,
president
could
has
not
been very
happen.
clear, dating back to the campaign trail, that he is always going to do what's in the best interest of the American people.
Hakeem Jeffries has said that President Trump is in the Presidential Witness Protection Program since the shutdown has begun. What's the White House's reaction to that?
We are not breaking the small cycle floor. We keep bouncing off the floor. We could big boom here, right? All the bears are coming in. All the bears are getting trapped, right? Anything could happen. Bulls could get trapped. The bears could get trapped in. 50-50.
He literally works 24/7. Anyone who works in this place or covers this place, as you all do, knows that to be true. And Hakeem Jeffries and the Senate Democrats should get back to work in a few minutes and vote to reopen the government. Emily.
You spoke earlier about the energy and infrastructure projects that Director Vogt paused. Will the White House agree to restore that funding as part of the deal to end the shutdown?
Well, I won't make any agreements here. Senate Republicans are talking with their colleagues on the Democrat side, but right now, Russ Vogt is doing what he's been tasked to do in the midst of this government shutdown, which is to look at funds that need to be temporarily halted or need to be canceled. And Chicago is just another example of that. Go to Libby in the back.
Thank you, Caroline. I have two questions for you. One on the FDA, but first on the shutdown.
Sure.
Will the administration, if this government shutdown ends, still move forward with firing thousands of federal workers?
Look, as I've said repeatedly, Libby, right now we want the government to be open. Layoffs are an unfortunate consequence of a government shutdown, and it's something the administration is examining.
Hello, D,
if
come
the
and
government
try.
is reopened, we're going to get back to doing what
now,
we're doing
come
last
on.
week and the week before.
I know you want to go
working on the
now.
issues that the American people care about.
Time is
On the
1:30.
FDA, they just approved that new abortion pill, and it's causing a lot of uproar among Republicans. What is the president's response to that, and does the administration plan to have that FDA approved?
Well, the Secretary of Health and Human Services, Bobby Kennedy, has put out several statements on this. The HHS's decision, it's not an endorsement of this
That
drug
was
by
a
any
crazy
means.
that was a crazy news
And as they
drop,
put out
folks.
in their
Oh my
statement, by
god.
law, the Secretary of
All
Health
the
and Human
POC is
Services
up
must
there.
approve a generic drug application if the application demonstrates
Right,
the generic
into the
drug
White
is
House
the,
press
quote,
conference.
same as the brand name drug. Generic applicants are not required to submit independent evidence proving safety and effectiveness. As such, FDA's decision to approve
All
a
the
second
volumes
generic
up
version
north.
does not
Just go
address
fill the
merits of
gap
current
below.
safety
I know you
program.
want to do it. I know you want to
HHS is
dump on
reviewing
everything
adverse
today.
effects to ensure FDA's
669
required safety
40.
program for the drug is sufficient
Oh
to
my.
protect women. This safety review equally applies to generic versions of this drug. So
If that
FDA
happens
and
though,
HHS
like,
are following the
it's
laws
the
and
confirmation of a
enforcement
dump. Like into next week, because we'll end the day red. Friday will be red, right? Friday red, then Monday will be red. Like more statistically than not.
Even when the government was shut down for 35 days in Trump's first term, you've never had to lay off.
It really depends, right? That's why I'm thinking we're about to go to 669.40 because the market's about to be red then. We're about to fill the gap and, you know, Friday red, Monday red, and it's going to change everything. And we would have trapped everybody at the top today. They're going lower now. They're going 669.40, I think. 669.90 at the minimum. QQQ LOD broke. Time is 1:30. 1:30, they're going more.
So Democrats have given this administration
okay, no volume on the 1 minute. We gotta be careful here. This is solely on the 5 minute. This is solely on the 5 minute now. Right, let's look at the 5 minute.
Unfortunate consequence, but the president
came in crazy on the 1 minute candle, went up, and then it's crazy dumping off view up as well.
He's posted a video likening
this is solely on the 5 minute. There's no volume on the 1 minute.
An opportunity to fire more workers or an unfortunate consequence?
Look, the president likes to have a little fun every now and then, and I think both things can be true at the same time. The Democrats have given the administration this opportunity, and we don't like laying people off. Nobody takes joy in that around here, and if you think that, then I think that's very sad. You view the White House and our staff as wanting to put people out of work. Nobody wants to do that, but sometimes in government you have to make tough decisions. Carrie.
Going back to Portland, as far as the
Be careful shorting. There's no volume here, and it's oversold like crazy. So if they bounce it for like an hour or 30 minutes and come back here and then go back down later, we would not be. I would not be surprised.
Is that something they are considering also?
That would be more healthy.
Portland City Council is concerned. Are they looking at members there who are appear to be helping out the protesters as far as suggesting to get burner phones, et cetera, et cetera?
That's not something I've heard that's under consideration or discussion at this time. Caroline, who's ever yelling in the back? Go ahead.
Me. Sure. Thank you. Bianca Gracia here, and I have a question. This week, the Democrats have chosen illegals over hard-working Hispanic Americans during Hispanic Heritage Month, causing the White House to cancel.
That call's coming right now, right? The MACD coming back bullish. It's oversold like crazy right now, so
overwhelmingly voted for him.
I don't know if it's confirmation, but I mean they're trying off of 130 at least. Let's see, 135 is here in 40 seconds.
You can give us the backyard and we'll fill it all in and have
50-50.
it in our own fiesta.
50-50.
Is the president open to that?
They already went 3 minutes ago.
She was going to ask that question. I just want to preface that. I've
Right
never
now,
met you.
60-40.
I just want to say that, but welcome to the briefing room.
Bulls.
I love your energy. I can't personally unilaterally promise the South Lawn grounds. We have some construction going on out there. But I know that everyone here views it as very unfortunate we had to cancel or hopefully just reschedule the Hispanic American
coming back
Heritage Month
from
event.
being oversold.
And it's because we are working around the clock during this government
QQQ
shutdown.
crazy oversold
So
too.
when the Democrats vote to reopen the government, that event will be back in the planning stages. You're welcome.
Right, we were oversold before 1 p.m.
I was with the Secretary of War and the Attorney General in Memphis the other day as we were going to a command center, and I noticed a billboard along the highway that said, "Memphis welcomes the National Guard." Now, what is your message today?
When 2080 MA on QQQ now.
Right now, that suffer from TDS and they cannot get Trump out of the way.
The onward channel forming.
Portland being one of them.
They should do the right thing by their citizens, Brian. They should call the president, they should call the White House and say, we want to work with you. And in Memphis, we are seeing some cooperation, as you saw from that billboard. The people of Memphis are loving this, and they are very grateful
Oversold,
for the federal
being
government's
bought back a little bit.
And federal law enforcement is there. We're working alongside
5-minute
local
bounce.
law enforcement. We'd like to see it ramped
Market
up
is
a little
rejecting
bit,
to form a
because we
cycle
want
to
make
confirm to
progress,
go
and we want
long
to
or
arrest as
short
many bad
for a little
criminals as
bit.
we can. Since Monday, I do have some updated statistics from the Homeland Security Council this morning.
We could
Since
chop for a
Monday,
bit here. We could chop for like an hour or 2 hours, guys, and then 669 or anything above, 670, 671, 672 might come at 3, might come at 330. You got to think about timing here. So be careful thinking about 669, 672 anytime soon, because they could chop, get liquidity, set something up, and then do something. Right.
And many more. So
all about timing, so try to get the timing right.
Try to get the timing right. Memphis safe again.
Thank you. At the top of the briefing, you made a statement about
MACD oversold on
Democrats are
QQQ being brought back as well.
To illegal immigrants?
Yes, they are.
U.S. law already prohibits that. It's a 1996
135 rejecting though, forming a cycle. Right? Let's see if the floor holds. I think the floor is going to hold, and we're about to form a cycle here, but I don't want to long or short on anything, because anything could happen. Anything happened here clearly, so.
There seems to be a disconnect in the message.
Big money is here.
Are you denying that Medicaid money has never gone to illegal aliens in the United States of America?
I'm asking you if you can explain the disconnect in the message.
I most certainly can. The Democrats' proposal, their continuing resolution, let me just reiterate, the Republicans' continuing resolution was a clean continuing resolution. There was no partisan politics injected into it. There were no conservative wish lists injected to it. What the Republicans want, and still want, to this very second, is a clean
Guys, God bless you all for being here. Let's get the like buttons up, please.
What did the Democrats want in their
Por favor.
continuing resolution? They inserted a provision to undo a provision in the Working Families Tax Cut, the One Big Beautiful Bill, that ended taxpayer-funded health care illegal benefits for illegal aliens. Democrats' proposal would require Medicaid to pay more for emergency care provided to illegal aliens than Medicaid does for American patients who are disabled, elderly, or children. And this bill would have also allowed California to continue a gimmick that funds its Medicaid for illegals program. Those are things that we ended, the Trump administration ended, with the passage and the signage of the One Big Beautiful Bill. And it is an undisputed fact. A fact that
Bulls
under
are
the Biden
trying to buy back.
illegal aliens
It's okay. It's healthy to see some sort of buyback here. It's really oversold. So, like, even if they reject here, right? If it's oversold like this, it's very hard for them to go lower and lower. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? So, even if you want to dump, you want them to bounce to a degree so that, you know, if you're truly bearish, you can get a good bounce to short. If you're truly bullish, you can get a good pullback to buy. You know what I mean? Buy. Whatever it is, but the market needs a cycle. It needs some sort of something to set something up, just like how we did earlier up here. Down, up, down, up, down, up to set up for this.
And I have a chart here for you, and I'm more than happy to email it to you. I'd also like to add, because some were asking dishonest questions yesterday about emergency rooms.
Right, it could show bearish here, the bear trap, which is going to be healthy, right, which would be okay.
Southern California's, quote, entire healthcare system was being bombarded with illegal immigrants and forcing American patients to endure longer wait times. In Denver, Colorado, the CEO of Denver Health stated that 8,000
they're actually going lower though. I don't know, I guess. Doesn't matter if they're oversold or not.
Leaving an uncompensated bill totaling over $10 million. So when a legal alien goes to the emergency room, who's paying for it? The American taxpayer. The main safety net hospital in Denver had to turn away patients due to the massive influx of illegal immigrants into the community. And UC Health Hospitals in 2024 reported their system was under stress from an increasing number of migrants. As a result, according to the head of emergency departments and urgent cares across the hospital system, quote, access is impeded for everyone. These are healthcare professionals who dealt with this directly, and there's a lot more where that came from. It is an undisputed fact that Democrats want to give taxpayer-funded healthcare benefits to illegal immigrants, period. Ed.
Yeah, thank you, Caroline. Is the president talking directly to Democratic senators to try and get their vote for a clean CR?
Guys, we're playing in a $1 range, 671.11, 670.11. We're playing in a $1 range right now.
Have become very serious, and we hope positive in the right direction so that Democrats will do the right thing.
I don't know if you saw overnight a refinery in California went up in flames. Is the president going to help the governor should gas prices spike, or could he help the governor?
Look, I know the administration and the White House are aware of that situation that took place. I don't have any announcements for you, Ed, on that.
Has the president seen the first draft of the commemorative coin that the Treasury is doing for the 250th anniversary? It has his face on it.
Oh, I'm not sure if he's seen it, but I'm sure he'll love it. Caroline.
Thank you, Caroline. It's now being reported that former President Biden's DHS and TSA placed peaceful January 6 protesters and even Americans who refused to wear masks during COVID onto watch lists usually reserved for terrorists. Most of these people were not charged with crimes. Does the White House have a comment on the prior administration violating the free speech and due process of these Americans? And where is the outrage from the left that claims to stand for due process and free speech? And after that, I have another question about protecting journalists from Antifa.
Sure. Well, Kara, to your first point, please send me that report. That's certainly very concerning. I haven't seen it myself, but if indeed that was happening, it's something I'm sure the Department of Justice and the FBI would deem worthy of looking into.
As you mentioned earlier, are being increasingly attacked by leftist protesters. I was actually assaulted outside of President Trump's United Nations speech, and I think the White House is aware that a Portland journalist was almost blinded by an Antifa protester. This has been a problem that's gone on for years, and police often say that their hands are tied. Does the White House have a plan on issuing a statement maybe discouraging this violence against journalists out on the street like me and so many others in this room?
Well, I hope that my statement earlier in the briefing served that purpose, but of course, we condemn violence against anyone in this country, and journalists as well, who are exercising their First Amendment right. And there have been so many incredible independent journalists across the country.
We're going to look at SPX and take a look at the cycles.
Antifa and really have come to understand how this is a growing domestic terrorism threat inside of our country. And I would encourage maybe some of you in this room to get outside the Beltway and go do some of that undercover investigative reporting, because it is really incredible what they found. I met with one of them in my office yesterday.
Chart kind of frozen on my part, my bad.
In difficult circumstances, and Antifa is a very violent group, as you've experienced, and that many others in the media have.
I don't know why my box disappeared, the one I drew.
Caroline. Following up on Libby, sort of on the other side of the abortion debate, has the president abandoned his campaign pledge to mandate insurance coverage for IVF services?
No.
Is there any update on that? We flew by that May EO deadline for the White House to produce a plan.
I literally just read a statement from the Health and Human Services for Libby at least, as far as IVF goes. I'll check in with our policy team and we'll get you
Might
some
be the wrong
updates.
chart. I don't know what happened to my
How
thing.
concerned is the White House that the Russian Navy seems to be
So we
escalating
violently crossed below the
its
VWAP too
provocation of
today.
NATO allies? I'm talking, of course,
Violently
several
crossed
close
below the
calls
VWAP.
they've
This is
had
a dump.
with the Danish military.
Right. Today's a dump.
During the EU leaders meeting.
Violent cross below VWAP like that. Not normal.
Seriously, and we are constantly monitoring. The National Security Council here at the White House is in constant correspondence with our NATO allies, and the president speaks to many
Look at
of
this.
them as well.
672, 673, and we're at 670 right now. They literally just dumped on everyone. This is disgusting.
Michigan church that was attacked. Children
They dumped on all the calls. Like, holy crap. Can you believe that?
Has any of this made the president or the White House rethink gun safety prevention in this country? Either red flag laws, I know that was a conversation in the first Trump administration, or is there anything on the table right now?
Man, I don't know if this thing's gonna roll right now, but it's looking crazy.
In our entire country. It's deeply alarming to everyone here.
It's looking crazy. LOD's breaking into 140. We're doing future stuff. We have no idea when this thing's gonna bounce, folks, but they're going bounce down, bounce down, bounce down. You know, it's dangerous. Dangerous to long, it's dangerous to short. It's what's going on. This is what's going on overnight. Bounce down, bounce down, bounce down.
That they are treated as an emergency, a public safety emergency, not just, turn a blind eye to. There's many other things we can do.
Alright, let's hit 669.40 and let's figure it out. Alright? That's what I'm saying, dude. 669.40 and let's figure it out. Alright?
For Congress to pass a federal red flag law. Right now they just incentivize states.
I'm up 31%, 33% on most of my shit.
I know Lindsey Graham has worked on this.
I need them to dump though.
That do support this kind of gun safety legislation.
I don't want to get ahead of the president on any congressional action or any
669, here we are. 669.98. Alright, one of these targets are best safe exit, probably. It could already be best safe exit right now. It could be best safe exit right now. I have no idea.
Aliens. Is it the administration's position that hospitals should not have to treat people who come into the emergency department who are not here legally?
No, that's not our position. Our position is that it's completely unacceptable that the Biden administration paroled and encouraged an invasion of tens of millions of illegal aliens into our country and then promised them free health care. And the Democrats are on the record repeatedly stating that they believe illegal aliens should have healthcare benefits, free healthcare benefits in the United States of America. So that is a recipe for a disaster.
This is cool, but what would be cool is 667 today. That would be fucking cool.
And we've seen the unfortunate consequence of that.
Nah, 669.40 would be cool. Alright? 600 QQQ would be cool, but like, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, my TQQ is up fucking crazy. I'm at TQQ is at 104.85. It's dropping nuts. It's dumping. Dumping.
That the Democrats and the Biden administration
Dump
have allowed into our country, and we'd love to continue doing that work so long as the federal government is reopened. And there are many federal law enforcement agents and officers right now who are working without pay. That's unacceptable. The Democrats need to reopen the United States government, and we hope that they will do the right thing on the Senate floor in just a few moments. Thank you, everyone.
Damn, that's it? She's done talking. That's it. She's done talking. We dropped 20 points on SPX since 1 p.m. for 45 minutes. So anticlimactic. That's it. Oh, nah. That's it, folks. She's done. That was so anticlimactic how she ended it. 145. They're going lower now. This could be best safe exit here. This is crazy low, so this is crazy low already, so this could be best safe exit here. What's Tesla at? You're talking about 419. Please don't tell me it's at 420 right now. I want to cry. You're telling me it's at 420, guys? Dude, that's the best call out I made this year. Please don't tell me that's not the best call out I made this year, right? I took 470 yesterday on Tesla. Imagine I held that shit into today. $70 drop in 2 days. It's down 3.6% today. Oh my god, I should have traded Tesla. Right? That was my deduction. I said, into the next 3 weeks, in the next 2-3 weeks to 1 month, we're gonna be at 420, 430, guys. Haha, 400, haha. And people were laughing. And look where we are now, man. 419 already in 2 days. In 2 days, let's go! I'm leaving QQQ right now. TQQ leaving everything right now. I don't give a goddamn. All right, SPX starting to leave right now too. I'm holding a bunch though. Alright. I'm booked. Dump. Wow. Dump. Pure dump, folks. Pure dump. Pure money. Pure money. I'm leaving right now. Fuck. I need a big ass red candle. Come on. Get me out of everything. Let's fucking go. Let's go! Alright? Alright, I'm still in. I'm still in for October 9th. A little bit. That is crazy. Alright, start of a bearish what? Trend? Dump? Done for the day? What? Come on. That was a crazy 20 EMA play. 669.40 we're at, guys. That's it. 669.40. 669.40. 669.40. We're actually here. Yo, I called that out here. You know what I mean? We're here. 669.40. We're there. We're there. We're there. It's already crazy, dude. You cannot sit here and want more. You know what I mean? It could go more for a couple of hours, sure, but like this is 669.40 already. 669.40. We're 10 cents above it. You know what I mean? Like this is basically the same thing. Where are we? We're gap filled. This is it. Gap filled. 4 p.m. low of the day. Previous 4 p.m. close. 9:30 a.m. All right. Today's dump. Today dump. They popped it up crazy and dumped it crazy. I'm still holding a bunch of shit into next week. I have to, but like, I think for today, I'm talking about 0 DTE, right? There might be some sort of slowdown here. I'm thinking there's gonna be some sort of slowdown here, and then maybe end of day we might see 668, 669, maybe 4:15 p.m. But like, I don't wanna. I'm happy though if they go, you know what I mean? I'm just calling out reality. I don't know if it's gonna go more. So 0 DTs I think is gonna get bumped up at one point or another, but we are here 669.39. This is algo stuff, alright? 669.40, perfectly touch. I'm also hoping on 667 today. I'm not lying, you know what I mean? But I also don't wanna 667 coming, alright? 600 coming. Fuck, I'm with you fully, bro. Fuck it. Alright, you know what? You know what? You know what? We gotta print sometimes, right? God damn it. God damn it. You know what, man? Go wild. I'll shut up. Sometimes that's the best thing to do, folks. Let the market do its thing. Holy moly. Gap filled. Gap filled. 669 and they're about to run it more. Alright, deep pockets, deep pockets. This could flip though. Realize this thing could flip, alright? But this is today pure dump. Dump day started, alright? Bearish trend started. Faked out, squeezed out, whatever the hell it was, doesn't matter. And now we're going lower. Alright, 660, 891. We're here right now. We're going lower right now. 667 coming right now. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know. All I know is I'm holding everything. Insane. 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 Wow. Oh, wow, man. Time is 1:52. I would love a bounce to go in more. Nah, no bounce. Today turning red. Closing red. Going crazy. They're going crazy. Okay, they're going wild. No trap yet. Going continuously. Okay, no trap yet, going continuously. Sliding more. We are red. We are red, right? SPY is red. I'm up crazy too. I'm in 0 DT scalping right now like crazy right now too. Like an idiot, but I'm leaving every single minute. Little by little. This is crazy. Free money. Not free money. It's gonna bounce soon maybe, but yeah, crazy stuff. Okay, bounce coming. Today is Friday. Monday. It's coming. Pretty big bounce now. Right, bear trap. 155. Alright, now that is 155 LOD. There has to be so many 0 DTs right now. That is crazy. There has to be so many 0 DTs right now. Holy 668. Oh, they're random fucking deep. The random pockets deep. Your time is 2. Time is 2. Wow, you said Tesla went to 416. That's crazy. Wow, man. It's pretty crazy. Super oversold. Bounce back. Super oversold. $155 bounced to 2. Oversold, being bought back slightly. We are at the 20 EMA. That was a crazy dump. Now let's see what happens. We are at the 4 p.m. close from the previous day. Remember, balance is healthy. You know, balance is healthy. Sean says I'm down 40% now. No, what happened? Nah, chill. Did you go all in? What happened? Oh, hell nah. What happened? He said, Alex said, I sold at that first green candle, made my 2K. What did you do, long? Wayne's a hell of a sell-off. I hope it continues next week. This constant run is not healthy overall. Yeah, I'm thinking it's set up too, honestly. Like, it's about time. You know, it's about goddamn time, you know.
Who agrees here? Am I crazy? Like, it's about goddamn time, folks. Alright? That's funny. Wow. Carlos said, I love watching you. I started with $100 and I got up to $540. That's crazy nice, man. Good for you. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. People with little money can scalp a couple of $100 every day. Like, dude, if you can do that, there's some sort of trap here. 2 p.m. Let's see. Bulls are trying. Bears are trapped. We are in the 3/3. We're fighting hard at 669.30. Alright, we could bounce back up at the end of the day at some point too, but yeah, we're fighting here hard. We're chopping here still. Alright, there's two things. We could bounce and then we could go back down, or we could stay here, chop, make everybody bearish, and then pop back up end of the day, right? So it's gonna look like both. It's gonna look like it's gonna run, it's gonna look like it's gonna reject, but it's probably gonna stay here, or it's gonna stay here and then do something, you know. I'm not gonna lie, best safe exit was showing at 669.40, and anything else below that was like human temptation. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like this straight up human temptation to be like, yo, come on, come on, come with me, 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 boom. And it's like, dude, I swear to God, I was scalping here too. And I was like, bro. And as soon as that candle came in, dude. That shit's funny as hell. Come on, eat the bulls and go. I want lower 2 today, folks. Realize that. I want 666 today by 4:15 p.m. Realize that. So, I want this shit way lower than you guys. I'm not even doing 0 DT, so you know what I mean? I'm not even doing 0 DTs anymore, folks. I'm trying to get my money. You're set. That's why I'm not 0 DT right now. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, people doing fucking 3 days out, people doing 4 days out are getting heart attacks with this shit. Imagine doing 0 DTs right now and you see your whole account go up and down, like your entire portfolio go up and down again. I was like, bro. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, some people literally, you know, go crazy from those things. So. Dangerous shit. This is not a joke. Trading's not a joke. You gotta want to become a better person to be a, you know, good trader, not just a fucking liar or whatever. Tell people bullshit. You gotta actually be out. You gotta actually deduct shit for yourself, and you gotta actually be your own man or your own woman to, you know, confidently trade. What is my strategy? I mostly use cycle analysis and time confirmation along with everything else, like fundamental, technical, but like everything. But the best way I could describe it is the primary factors are always the cycle analysis and time confirmation. That is what that's what the amateurs don't do. That's what the retailers don't do, and that's what like the market makers expect people to. So yeah, LOD testing. Alright, this is a miracle if it busts through the floor, but I mean it's doing it. VIX is trying to fly up again. Believe that. Alright, the VIX is trying to break out. If you can believe that. Best believe it. This could be best safe exit too. I mean zero, I don't know. I don't fucking know where this thing is going, man. You tell me, alright? You tell me where it's going, okay? You guys tell me. I'm being so goddamn greedy too, I feel like in my core. You know, I said I was gonna leave at 6694, like 6694, and I haven't either, you know what I mean? Goddamn greedy at the core too. But my shit's into next week, so I guess difference. Run 'em. That's what I'm saying. Run 'em. Run 'em deep! Alright, I'm leaving most right now. Going crazy. Running in deep. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Wrong sell, but it's fine. Profit's profit. God bless his country. Let's go. Okay, let's go more into next week. 6, 7, 10 we are at. Let's go more. Like 60 points more into next week. After a decent bounce, alright. 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 We could also shred up next week as well. Just be I don't know. There's a gap above. I think though, today. Oh my god. $210. 210 is bouncing, and 210 is maybe creating an algo range. Right, or it's gonna floor hope trap here and gonna bounce. This is the new floor. We did not update the floor, guys. The wind we did not update the floor. I'm sorry, I'm too busy right now. We did not update the floor. This is the new floor. Alright, they're bear tramping. MACD is coming in bullish. We are pretty oversold. Oh, what did I just do? I just deleted the Alright, yeah, we're coming back to the norms. This is somewhere normal. 669.40 maybe. Right. That was, they gave you an exit though, you know what I mean? They might not have broken the floor, but like if somebody was stuck 0 DTE, they gave them the opportunity to leave. You know what I mean? I left some into next week on this, but I'm still in. But you know what I mean? That honestly gave them the opportunity to leave. Whoever was in for today, Monday maybe, and Tuesday, looks like. I'm not in for today, Monday or Tuesday anymore. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? That's what it looks like. The floor did not break, but at least they went goddamn close to the floor. At least they went really close to the floor. Right? And this is being bought back in 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're at the 669.40. The number that I called out when we were coming down, I called it out somewhere here. When we were at 670, 671. I said, hey, we're going to 669.40. It looks like to me. Higher time frame setup, looking everything. The people are trapped at the top. Right? And then we went even lower than that. And then this right here was literally straight up just human emotion. You know, be primal. You know, we are basically, you know, animals, monkeys, and then just get us excited and get us trapped up below 669.40 and come back. But they gave us the opportunity to leave, which is fair, right? Which is fair. So let them buy it back and we'll see what happens. But I mean, this is primal instincts at its finest. You know what I mean? Primal instincts at its finest. And it's a test of your human ability to control yourself in some way and risk manage in some way, shape, or form, basically. Alright, 215 bounce 2. Or sorry, 210 and bounce 2. It's creating an algo range. It could go higher into 215. But yeah, it's classic primal instincts. To want more, to stay, and then to trap. It's actually a gift that they came back too. Like we were oversold, barely bought back pretty big on the candles, but barely on the MACD side, and then came back to the floor, trapped everyone, and then people started leaving. And then people started leaving. Yo, somebody said they were stuck earlier for like 3K and then they got out for 12K profit. Like that must feel so good. Oh my god, that must feel so good. Alright, I think he like DC'd at the pure top or something. And then that thing printed like crazy. Like man, Tesla dropped crazy, huh? Tesla went to, let's go look at Tesla. That thing went to like 413 apparently. 416. Imagine shorting Tesla today from market open to. Let's see how much the puts went up. It dropped 4%, so it's no joke on a Friday. Went up 107. That's crazy, bro. A Tesla put that was at $47 is at 1.2K now. All right. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is stupid. That is the biggest bump I've probably ever seen. But yeah, whatever. It's Friday. That's what they do.
somebody shorted Tesla as a joke yesterday, literally with like $50. They would have printed a 1K. Like, imagine that. Like, that's crazy. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. No, Sean, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Why didn't you leave when they went here? Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, but I mean, still, there's a lot of time left. There's 2 hours left. 2 hours left. Market going green. I really want the market to close red today. Market going green now. Right? They faked us out red for 1.15%, 0.12% for literally 20 minutes, and now we're back green for 5:10. Right? They might end us green into 3:30 and then do something into 4. That's some sneaky stuff too. They could also run up. There's a gap above on QQQ. There is a 1 minute gap all the way up there. So I mean, if they nuke this thing into Lotto, then everybody here would burn. But I kind of doubt that's gonna happen. But we'll see. I really doubt that's gonna happen. But I mean, that is literally what's been happening the past couple of days. So time is 2:20. Right, anything below this level is red, anything above this level is green at 669.40. Alright, that's the only reason why I was calling out earlier. We're going to 669.40. If you remember, I was calling it out confidently, right? After this point, I printed from here to here, right? I literally put in 2K and I made like 1.2K or some shit. I literally left and I was like, somewhere here, I was like, oh, we're making bearish, bullish, but we're going to 669.40 at some point in like 30 minutes, an hour or something. And they went faster than I expected, and they went more than I expected. And then people started, they trapped people here, went back lower, didn't break the LOD, bounced it. Anything above 669.40 now, 669.40 is green. Anything above. So that level is probably gonna either test or never gonna test. I don't know. It might come back, it might not. Until I don't think it's gonna come back until 3:30. But I don't think it's gonna come back, or it will come back after 3:30. But yeah, we'll see. I also don't want the thing to bounce like crazy, but they're bouncing like crazy, the VWAP. Like, I don't have any puts that are super close, so it's okay for me, but like, I still need the thing to close red today. I do not want a 500, 603, 604, 605 close on QQQ. I need somewhere down here on 602, 601-ish, right, for SP extra to not fly back. Market still could be in a bullish, super bullish cycle. Right, we could still pop like crazy into Monday and Tuesday. We just dropped like crazy, so let's go look at SPX. You know what I mean? A big drop like this could mean it's done. I don't know. Or a big drop like this could mean the start of something. I don't know. But that's something, only the market makers know. Look at the 1 hour. Okay, we are starting some sort of a bearish trend here. That's for sure. If you look at the higher time frame, right? Okay. But we broke it, and then we're coming back up to the trend line. So the ES future also says, right?
broke the trend line we were riding up on, and now we're back up to it almost. Important how it closes today. Time is 2:20. Let's see what happens here. Oversold and has been bought back, right? We were super oversold, and I said somewhere here. Yeah, it was oversold, but this was a gift to leave. And now we are neutral. Go around. Could zigzag here. Could go up a little bit. Could go down. Cycle. They're letting the thing run. Pass. Into. Time is 2:25 in 12 seconds. So maybe they're letting the thing run to a little bit under VWAP. At the first algo range. Second one up there. Guys, look how much QQQ is oversold right now. This is, you know, a buyback for cycle creation, which is healthy. Things are really oversold on the 5, right? Things were really overbought earlier, right? And now things are really oversold on the 5, and they're just buying it back on the higher time frames, which is okay. Healthy stuff going on. Market is cycling. Right? They might, you know, pull back a little bit and then go higher, and then that might be the peak. So maybe a long and a pullback would be okay, better than, you know, trying to short this thing now. But I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. I am just saying this thing could rip down, yes, after 3:30. Time is 2:30, so not too much time left until power hour hits and then lotto time comes. Bouncing actually, man. They're actually bouncing. What put do I have? I have 6/7/40, 6/7/10 for October 9th. I'm keeping them into next week. I need them to turn down here. Right. I am looking for under 666 next week, but The thing is continually reverting, man. I don't know if I want to short Tesla again. I think I want to let the thing bounce. I don't even know if the bounce is going to happen, but yeah. I also wanted to short again a month out, but I missed today, so I'm just going to reanalyze on Tesla and then come back into the week next week, I think, on Tesla. And I'm not in QQQ anymore. I left all my TQQQ puts. Alright, VWAP. Like fucking nothing. QQQ has a gap above. I hope to God we don't fill that. But I mean, if they go fill that, they would burn everything. Everyone. Right? Why? Because they got everybody bearish until next week on this move too now. So I'm hoping to God this shit's fake. And we come back down to 668 into close and we close red. But now it's showing that we're about to close green and that this is a whole bear trap and it's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from all the way up top from the new HOD. See, we're at the midpoint, you know what I mean? So if this thing runs up, I'm screwed here. I'm not gonna lie, I really need this is market crazy, right? I think this is the burn 0 DTs, but still, like, this is, you know, doing heavy work on all everything into next week, and then, you know, even my shit into, I'm literally in for next Thursday, and I'm getting swayed right now, so I know for a fact this is doing absolute, you know, home building work for 0 DT, 1 DT, and 2 DT. Yeah. QQQ popping crazy too. This is not a joke. It's 601 to 604. It's $3. You know what I mean? This is not a joke. This is literally 668 to 670. So it's $2.50 and $3 in QQQ. This is big money moving. Right? This is fucking huge money moving. SPX was at 6,705 and we're at 6,730 and we just, you know, came up 25 points from the floor basically. But we did have a 45 point drop, something like that, I don't know, from the top. Yeah, it was 45 points on SPX exactly. Time is 2:30. Market is stressful. Is hella oversold on QQQ. The SPY, not even that much, but everything being bought back because oversold. That's just the name of the game. Market cycling for the next setup. IWM's making a huge mountain. Alright, let's go around and look at some companies. Right. Someone said, what do you think about Meta? Right, if you have any companies you want to see, type in chat. Meta testing the bottom of the 710. I mean, you really gotta watch. I mean, I don't know. I can't say it's gonna break that or not, but it really depends on what the market does here. Tesla bouncing off 416 as well, so I mean that's a huge support level. That could play here at 420s for quite a while before they make another decision, right? But I mean the fact that they went from 470 to 416 is literally a gift, number one. Nvidia, right? Nvidia went the latest 190 to 185. Let's see if Palantir pulls back. Holy drop on Palantir. I kinda expected Palantir to start pulling back, but it started today. Look at Palantir. 150 coming on Palantir in the next foreseeable future. Why? That's the previous highs, right? Previous high, And if Tesla pulls back in the next month, Palantir gonna pull back too. That shit dropped crazy. Oh, dude, I wanted to short this, but like only a madman shorts Palantir. That's the thing. Only a madman shorts Palantir. Look, the MACD going neutral completely. I'm liking that, but like that looks crazy. That thing looks like it wants to go into Monday. Sorry. I'm not even gonna fucking think about shorting, dude. I want to short Palantir, but like I'm not even gonna think about it. 'Cause it's something that I'm dealing with. I don't even know. So. Wow, market is full on bearish. Not breaking the floor, but it's not bullish. Rejecting on their VWAP. Dude, a Palantir put went up crazy, bro. Went up 200%, 260%. Holy fuck, I was talking about Palantir yesterday. God. That is crazy. I wish. Okay, guys, let's do a poll. Who thinks market's about to be red next week or green next week? Oh my. if you don't want to speculate, you don't want to speculate either. You can say that. That's fine. You could say orange. You know what I mean? That's fine. You don't have to say green. Harry says red, and Captain says red. Chris says green. John says Tesla trying hard, but not hard enough to bring QQQ SPY down. David says red, but I thought that would be Lil says green. It's what the market does. That's fair too. That's completely fair too. You know what I mean? Logically speaking, it should be green. It's just temptation at its finest. Temptation, temptation. Who knows? we're teetering. We're teetering on the 9:30 a.m. open from the previous day. We're slightly green, but we could go red by 50 cents at the end of the day or something. It's barcoding. Barcoding. 670. QQQ is red. But SPY is holding up. Yeah, but Harry, you have to realize, like, you know what I mean? They did pull back. The market did pull back today. That's a fair statement, you know. So the question is, are they gonna pull back more, right? But this only happened at 1 p.m. because we were so high up. You're right. The market has been going higher and higher and higher with no pullback, right? And it literally can't continue to do that, and that's the reason why I did that, right? To 12:45, and we're talking about it all day long. Remember, I was taking short here. I was like, dude, at some point or another, they're gonna do it. I'm not gonna take 0 DTE. Well, I literally scalped, you know, but like that's what happened, you know. And people DCA, they were losing money. John said that he was down 3K, and he printed 12K on that, right? At some point or another, they do have to pull back. You're absolutely right, but they did, and we're you know, you call this teetering, you know. This should signify a bearish trend. I agree with you. It should signify a bearish trend, but the market has been continuously bullish, so it'll take a lot for the market to, you know, it'll take a lot for the market to basically like actually confirm and go, because this is, yes, it went, but we're retesting and we're there. Like, yeah, just the market could go, yes, into next week, but the market could also pop back up into Monday. And then we're back above. That would piss everyone off, yes, but like, it could do anything, to be fair. More likely though, it would. I don't want to speculate, but it's not a speculation, you're right. Turn down. Turn down. Chris says, wouldn't we have to break 645 to actually break the bull trend? Yeah. Now, I'm not talking about breaking the bull trend or anything like that. I'm literally talking about even setting a top. You get what I'm saying? Like even I'm not even saying top for a long term or a medium term. I'm saying short term into next week. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking anything about, you know,
breaking down the bull trend or anything like that. I'm literally talking about this setup right here. You know, we're literally talking about this. So I gotcha. But you're right. To even break the bull trend, you know, we're talking something like this. Like, look at how far up we are. We're not even. Look where we are. The bull trend breaking down is somewhere here. I agree with you. It's somewhere over there. But we're even talking about. Look at how far we are on the daily. You get what I'm saying here? Does anyone understand what I'm saying here? Like, we're even talking about the fact that we're even setting a high here on Friday, you know, and into next week. So even, you know, looking at the daily, right, we're super high up. That does not mean we gotta pull back. I'm just saying if it's gonna do some sort of cycle, like go a little bit down and then go up, even if it does, even if it's not gonna touch the bottom, it's gonna do something to, you know, like this, right? Like down or up. It's gonna do something. I'm not saying anything about breaking the bull trend at all. I'm just talking about right now, if that makes sense. Like this. Right, yesterday it went higher. I'm talking about Monday, we could go higher too, but I'm saying something is happening right here. Right? Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the Friday. So Monday, question mark, even more. Question mark. But where yeah. 1 hour touched the 28 EMA almost, came back. So we're not even bearish technically. This is just a little boop and come back. Right? At the peak of whatever we're doing right here. You gotta, we're you know, we all gotta look at the bigger cycles and the little cycles inside that, and then yeah. And the things inside that, we're not talking about, you know, way in the yonder at all. Just talking about the next week. The fact that this move, there's a lot of bears here too. So, what if in somehow, shape, or form they bear trap them on Monday, hover, and then I don't know, possible too. Alright, I'm not saying anything, but I think you guys understand what I'm saying. This 1 p.m. thing only happened though because of the 20 EMA we were looking at on the 15 and 30 minute chart for quite a while. They were stepping up. We started looking at it when we were at the tippy top on the third stairway up. Yes, I am in the put. I'm not in the put that far out, but looking at SPX contracts that are like 2-3 weeks out, they are expensive. You know what I mean? Like I can't even like, I don't know if they move a lot or something, but I see them at like 4 or 5K each on SPX, and like I can't imagine how much money they would print, I guess, if they move. But like the market doesn't even go down that much anyway in that fast time regularly, so you know, most of the times the long-term puts are also a drain to it, yeah, which is scary as hell. Which is why some people buy, you know, a week or a week and a half out, maybe 2 weeks out or something. But like, yeah, it starts to get finicky. 2-3 a month out. It's big money. Come on, let's see red into power hour. Let's see red into power hour. Let's see 666 into 4:15 p.m.
Yeah, I think out of the money for sure. When you do long term and then you have a set target in mind that you think they're gonna go, like a set target, right? But definitely in the money puts are so damn expensive and it's really hard to manage. They're really hard to manage. SPX, I feel like they just go fucking straight down, down, down when they're like 4 or 5,000 until who knows. So that's why I need 665 by next week on Tuesday or Monday. I'm scared because of hella bears now, but you know, maybe they hover and then do it at 3:30, 4:15, then it would be good for me. But they don't have to either, right? And then too much red would also not be good because then a lot of people would short onto Monday and Tuesday, and then they could also trap them all, right? If there's no major news coming out on Monday, and this government shutdown, nothing, does anything to social anything, then they're just gonna squeeze them all the puts, right? There must be a lot of people that came into puts again on this move down, so what if we get a proper bounce? What if we get a proper bounce after hours, after we make everybody bearish into 4 p.m. close, and then, yeah, we could do that too. Well, that is exactly why we're asking, who thinks this is going to be a little bit red or green into next week, because this is basically, trend cycle forming in front of our eyes. Trying to go red on SPY. Excuse me. Trying to go red on SPY. Our hour is here in 10 minutes. It's better to be patient. Market is testing the previous day 4 p.m. close. 0 DTs may not be the best idea as of right now until something happens. It was from here to here. It was from here to there. It's just now. Oh, we're breaking through it? Really? I slightly doubt it, but time is 2:50. Let's see what happens. 2:50 rejected. 2:55 is here in 24 seconds. They are trying. They're going on QQQ as well. But this could be a bear trap. All we know is SPY is now red. Sorry, I was a little bit busy. Let me start, updating the chart a little bit. 255. Power hour is here soon. 7 minutes till power hour, folks. Let's hit the likes before you head out. Thank you all very, very much. God bless you all. We are almost past 100. $250 bounce to 255. Market is deciding what to do. We are not overbought. We are not oversold. We are neutral. Neutral ground territory. Bar coding here almost. Anything below, anything above is dangerous. That's 664.40 showing. You could scalp and make money real quick. Nice money going lower, or nice money going higher, right? In the past, but right now, deciding what to do. Now this system's a give and go. You guys thank me too, but I thank you guys all for watching and supporting all the time. The only way new people come in and find a channel is by you guys hitting the like button too. So all the people that have found me so far have found me because you guys have liked the button in the past. That is just a fact. So 235 here, 240 here. Maybe 28 EMA cross on QQQ. It is 28 EMA now, some sort of a comfort zone or something, I don't know. It's very neutral right now. Not bearish, not bullish quite yet. Not too much. Right, the low of the day is 1:55 p.m. Right, there's no divergence at the floor. The low of the day is 1:55 p.m. Wind is north or neutral. North or neutral since 1:55 until the candles and the time and the cycle confirmation tells us it no longer is. Until it breaks, it has not broke. So this is the floor. That's 668.17. Power hour coming in. And we are in between the 9:30 open and the 4 p.m. I think this is where we open though. This might be where we open today. Let's see. This is right below where we opened today, so interesting. QQQ open in between the 4 p.m. close and the 9:30. That's all I know. Five-minute bounce off of the MACD is very hard to read too, but I guess, you know, pulled back from being tiny, minuscule, bearish. This is actually 3 p.m. Power hour started. Let's see if the bull beehive comes in. Power hour has started. MACD trying to go bullish. Candles are trying to go away from the previous day, 9:30. This is some sort of test here on QQQ, 28 EMA, I think. When the market is at the 28 EMA, it tends to make important decisions. You see how 1 p.m. exactly at 28 EMA, right? Power hour looking kind of dumb. Looking a little bit weak, but starting the fight to decide the direction short term. Does not look south or north. It looks like we are waiting. The bulls are winning. Candle after candle. Coming in slightly weird on QQQ, but what are these candles? Is this flying or is this staying? $670. We are right at 670.
Market trying to go lower. Market going lower, folks. Who knows how much lower? Where are we going to be on Tuesday? Let's do a poll. Jesus Christ. Where is SPY going to be on Tuesday? Everybody type the number that you think. Just type, right? No higher, lower. Just type the number that you think is going to be on Tuesday. We are right at 670 right now. Power hour is here. Unbelievable. Just right here. We're right here at 669.87. Harry says 660. Captain says 667. Chris says 675. Zio says shorted dated is risky. Yeah, 668. So Tuesday is basically nothing. You're saying barcode. Alright, we're having higher. They are getting bears and ties for sure. That is for sure. Wayne says 667. We went to 668 today. Day is trying to close green. We are green right now. He said out of the market. Cash out of our Rigetti, Ionic. Someone was talking about Rigetti today. What happened to Rigetti today? Wow, went even higher. Somebody sent this in the WhatsApp group, but I just deleted it because, like, you know, nobody knows anything about it. But nice. Time is 3:10. Cycle is trying to build southward. The MACD is
not bearish, but the volume is trying to die. Time is 3:10. MACD is dying both sides. Let's see what happens. Alright. Let's see if the bears push it or not. Okay. If this candle flips red, it's actually bearish. If not, it's fake. We're at a critical junction, so if it actually does turn red, it'll be so fast it probably will hit that, and then if it isn't, it's there's barely any margin of error. Trickery until the end. That was a massive move, so trickery until 3:30 maybe, and distribution accumulation a little bit. Trying to run? Question mark. It's classic market. Formed a little W. Chris said formed a little W. I was gonna say the same thing. It's funny. Little W. I mean, it's trying to form a cup and handle in some way, shape, or form down here. Right, that's the crazy part with this big flash. Even bigger W. Even bigger W. Oh my. I'm getting scared into next week now, bro. Even bigger W. We opened at 6,750. We went to 6,700. Sorry, we went to 6,710. And now, sorry, we went to 6,705. And we are now at 6,725. We are at the midpoint of the drop. Oh my god. This is the I'm terrified. This is the midpoint of the drop almost. From the high of the day. Midpoint under VWAP. Right, I'm glad it's under VWAP, but like, yeah. I'm scared it's gonna flip up like every other day. Right, I'm very scared that it's gonna go run up VWAP and it's gonna destroy everything into next week. I mean, I hope people in 0DT print, you know, really good. It's just like, I don't want to get hurt into next week, you know what I mean? And if it does flip VWAP, I will get whacked into next week, so there's a QQQ gap above still. Yes, somewhere up here. 606, 606.05. So we could be leaving that for next week or something. We could be leaving that for some point. John said the VIX is at 1649. Let's go look at the VIX. The volatility index is in a been in a weird wedge this entire month, the entire week. Alright, little ascending wedge as the market has been going higher and higher. The VIX has been going a little bit down, a little bit higher, a little bit down. Right, this entire week, weird as hell, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Dude, this is wild. Alright. VIX is wild these days. Look at the VIX. Broke out, broke down on Friday, broke out, broke down on Wednesday. I don't even know what's going on. No, I don't think anyone knows what's going on. Some higher time frame stuff going on. Okay, IWM. We were way above an IWM. What happened on IWM? Look at IWM. Remember in the morning we were talking about how IWM broke out and it was hovering up here, right? And we were like, oh, IWM's gonna stay up here and hover up until it decides not to. And that moment not to was 1 p.m. Not before, not after, only 1 p.m. 1. See that? So we were saying this thing's gonna stay up forever until IWM decides to pull back. We don't know when that's gonna happen, but yeah, I was like, it's gonna most likely. We're still gapped up too, so this is the either the thing holds the gap into Tuesday and Monday, or we go for some gap fill on the week. Because we opened straight bullish on IWM. Still green. Still green. This is power hour 315. Look at all the EMAs being jumbled right now. Okay, be careful right now, long or short. EMAs are all jumbled. Something's about to happen here. Maybe fast. Maybe unusual. Or it could not as well. But EMAs are jumbled, which means it's gonna be either choppy as hell or trappy or all of the above. Nah, it's gonna do something. The MACD. So Tesla red to green. Yeah, today's Friday, guys. So no, it's not gonna go green, but you know what I mean. Tesla went from 416 to 428. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh! Wow. 416 to 428. Why? They want the thing to bounce a little bit so they can have more money and more time to short into next month. Because they already printed today. Wow. That is actually a crazy bounce. That's a $12 bounce. 416 to 428. That's actually money making. Wait, how much the Tesla calls went up on that? 0 DT. That's actually insane. Yeah, someone's saying that's insane. That's where the money is. Not these little moves on SPY. Wow, it actually went from $60 to like $360. That's where the money is, bro. Little 0 DT move on Tesla. Right, time is 3:20. That thing moves like penny options though. That's funny. Penny options. Alright, see, I told you something weird's coming, right? 320, something weird's coming. We're detaching away southward on the EMA, going south. This is bearish. Bearish. That's funny. Uh, 320. The risk is absolutely there. This is Lotto hour. Lotto hour. Lotto hour. It's so slow, but bearish. Right. I said in the group chat it's bearish, but the risk is there. Right. We don't know where the thing's gonna flip, but I think it wants to go red today. Look at that, coming red. I think they're about to go to 669.35 sub. I don't know about more way below, but yeah, I think it's going somewhere here. Okay, the MACD bearish, right? Now it's going to oversold territory, trying to go southward. So maybe best safe exit coming in the next couple of minutes, hypothetically speaking here, folks. I am not in a 0 DT right now. I'm just speaking as if, hypothetically speaking, if I was in right now, that's what I'll be looking at. Best safe exit coming right now. This is best safe exit right now. Exit soon. Best safe exit soon. Algo shit going on. Best safe exit shit going on. So I don't know. This thing could bounce crazy here. This thing could trap people and hurt people crazy because it looks bearish. It could do it after 3:30. After 3:30. Alright, True Lotto is 3:30 to 4. Alright, the realists know that. Anything before 3:30 is just trap time. Alright, it's just a little, honey on a pancake. Little treat. And they chop the crap out of you until 3:30. No, they trap you until 3:30. Real move come. I think it's going to take Tesla quite a while. Oh, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I think it's going to take Tesla quite a while. Maybe like 3 weeks to go to like, 399 maybe, and then bounce. But, yeah. I don't know. If the market does something, maybe it'll go. Tesla goes when news comes out and stuff, so. Doesn't have to be now. But I mean, it's happy that the thing went from 470 to literally, 416, and then it bounced today to 426. Like, that's healthy. If you see the thing go from 470 and close at 417, 410 today, and then you want the thing to open at 390 Monday, like, you have some sort of hoping issue going on, but you know what I mean? Like, it's actually healthy for them to bounce here. No, like, it's alright. It's okay for them to bounce, and it's healthy for the market this cycle here. That's what literally what you know what I mean. That's what we said. When we said the thing might bounce a little bit, we said, hey, it might go up and then it might go down, and that's healthy because even if you want the market to go down, you want the thing to cycle for something, or you want the thing to, or if you want the thing to go up, you want the thing to cycle and something, or I don't know. But you get what I'm saying. Like, there's always setups, and they have to do stuff for them to do the other anyway. So it's never good to see the market just go higher and higher and higher, or like lower and lower, lower, lower with no cycle at all. Like, that literally means that something is literally setting up that's trappy or unhealthy or like, nasty. You also don't want to speculate on any possibilities. Like, you just want to let the market go first. That's the best way to do it, to be honest. If you want to keep all your money and save all your money and literally just print and print and print and not be down, the best thing to do is not think of any possibility. Just think about all the possibilities and all the moments. Think about all the setups and think about the changing setups 24/7, right? And be not biased, bull or bear, and then to just literally go when the market goes, and like that just is guaranteed printing. That is guaranteed printing. But like the problem arises when but it is literally us times 500,000 people at least, or a couple of million. So we are all looking at the same chart, all doing the same thing. Just how you look at it, and the best way to look at it, and how fast you look at it, and how fast you can change your theories based on what you look at is literally what makes you a winner, based on, what you see, right? What kind of setups there are, whatever happens. Because whatever is happening in front of our eyes. It's just like we decide to see things or we don't because of whatever or not, but the things are always there. Time, cycle confirmation is always there. That's the primary factors. Indicators, price, levels, they may help here and there, but like they do not, like, they don't calculate human factors. Human factors are what we see on the chart live, and what we see on the chart live is candles, but those candles are divided into cycle time, confirmation, and more, right? So it's just like, we gotta just be non-biased as much as we can and just see things for what it is. But also, I wanna make money. Give me red. Give me red Friday. God damn it. That thing bouncing, dude, every time. There's some bears here, there's some bulls here. 330s here. We created an algo range at 325 and we're doing something into lotto. Alright, so pay attention what happens with the algo range here. We could fake out bulls, we could fake out bears, we just gotta watch a little bit. Right, now it's true lotto time, 3:30 to 4 p.m. Yeah, exactly, Chris. That's how it was for me back in the day too. I would have price levels and like it would literally revert like $1 or like $1.50 or like 40 cents right before it hits and like all my profit would be gone and I was like, dude, what am I doing wrong? And I literally sat there and I analyzed what I was doing wrong and what I was doing wrong was I wasn't literally reviewing the 1 minute candles for what they were representing. And I literally realized if you look at the big ass red candles, if you look at that big ass green candles, if you sit there and analyze the time, you will see best safe exit based on time sometimes because it's just how they do it. Like they literally reverted on you at 150 and they bounced it at 147 and you're sitting there 3 minutes later and you're like, damn, I just lost 25% profit from, my 100 and my 97% profit or something, and then you want that, it's a 27% profit back, and then you literally sit there getting trapped, and that's literally what the market did to my ass for months and months and months. And I was like, something needs to change, and the only way it changed was to really, really analyze the cycle, and then to try to be in the 1/3, 2/3, and then if you're in the 3/3, get out even more, right, faster, and then just like analyze from the side, be in the sideline, right? And then letting them trap someone else and then letting them do something and then going in like an hour or 45 minutes or 2 hours later in a different cycle, you know what I mean? Just in a whole different mindset, not being trapped, and like it's just you just do so much better. Just letting the market go and like letting it do its thing and then you just going when you want to and then printing and like yeah. That is literally the best shit, but let's not lie. The market is crazy, and the market makes you go in and out, at moments, and it always makes you trapped on certain things and stuff. So I'm not gonna lie. Like, doing this for an hour and 40 minutes is crazy work too. Sometimes we do this for like 2 hours, and then we confuse and tire people out, and like people just, don't want to even do the things we're doing now, right? And that's just what they're good at. They just make us go in and make us forget and change and then the majority don't notice and then the majority's not even trying the cycle thing, right? But clear example was literally when they reverted the thing at 2:30 p.m. and then just bounced it up like crazy and ran it like 2-3 days ago. That was like the biggest sign that like market is actually on something, and if you don't switch and if you don't get on the right side with the right team at the right moment, you're done. And you know what I mean? You're not coming back because that's just what they do. Like, but it is happening to like 85% of the traders, 85% of us. So, it's just what they do. It's so good. Jesse says, "What's the 3/3?" Yeah, it's basically like analyzing what cycle you're in. So let's say this is the high of the day and we went to the low of the day, right? Okay, this is not a good example, but let's look at SPX. Like in the 3/3, like this is basically like market cycles. It's called markdown phase, markup phase, and then 3/3 is like distribution phase. But in the 3/3, prices go up or prices continually go down, but like they get used for the next cycle, if that makes sense. So it was 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3, and then those people in the 3/3, right? And even people in the 1/3, 2/3 got used for the next move, which was, something like this, from 12.15, 1/3, 2/3 into 3/3, right? If you were smart money and if you had millions of dollars and billions of dollars, where would you want to trade? somewhere here, going up in the big box, right? Like let's say this is the big box. You would want to trade here. You would not want to trade this part. Even though the prices are going up, people are getting happy, they're saying higher and higher and higher, they're going to use them and go lower. And what? They say, oh, 1/3, 2/3, they're printing. Right, let's say this box is even smaller. And then 3/3, right, the prices are going lower, people are getting happy and they're making money. But at one point or another, they get used. Right, it reverts and they lose everything. Right, people in the 3/3, they full port. Right, they, like, let's say you only have 10k, right, and you make hella money. Let's say you put in 10k and you put in, you make 5k and you're at 15k, and you full port in the 3/3 with 12k, and you get reverted on. You know how much money you're losing? You're losing 70% of that 12k. So like, you basically want a risk to reward analysis based on where you at. Like when you're in the 3/3, you don't even want, you want to basically be in like $300, if that makes sense, to scalp like a couple of hundred, to not be greedy so that you don't get got. And even if you do get got, you can just sit out and be like, alright, whatever, I'll just let him do whatever, and then figure this part out, and then you can go long here and then be like, oh, this is 1/3, 2/3, right, I'm gonna go long here and I made my money, I'm out. Right, do you really want to trade this part and also get used up to go lower? Not really, right? Where were we? We were right here. We were under VWAP. Do you know how many people in the world would sit here and be like, oh, we're going to VWAP? Most of us. Most of us. You know what I mean? It's most better to leave in a massive green candle, sit out in the 3/3, let them figure it out, and then you could do whatever you want. If that makes sense. The time is 3:35. We are chopping right now. Lotto time is officially hit. MACD is going bullish. QQQ is oversold, trying to buy back. It is oversold on the 5-minute. On QQQ still. Entire day we kind of dumped off, so. But SPY is holding it here. That's the only reason I think QQQ isn't running right now. But at least QQQ hasn't dumped. So I don't think it can dump right now. It's oversold like crazy. Nothing's ever overbought or oversold, that's true, but if things are a little bit oversold on the 15 and 5 minutes, then hypothetically speaking, statistically speaking, it helps the other side more than not. That's exactly why 1 p.m. pullback happened, right? With that 20 EMA too. Like, we were so high up. Look at the EMA at 1 p.m. It was so overbought. Right, the entire day we were up. Oh my computer is freaking slow. I gotta update this thing. I don't even know what I have on. Sorry, it's lagging, guys. Sorry about that. Time is 3:35. Let's see if they break this trend line here. Alright, that's step number 1. Close the candle above that line. Alright, don't fake that line out. Trying to go long. The MACD wants to go long. QQQ is buying back as well. I want to look at the 5-minute. 5 minutes being normalized. Look at the MACD coming back. See, it's being a good boy, right? It's being a good boy. We might have some sort of fake out here. Or we might have some sort of hover here, because the QQQ is being brought back, the oversold. Okay. We could pump to VWAP. We could. It really depends on the entire environment and the setup, right? So I think there might be, maybe a fake out, but I think there might be some sort of risk here as well, because QQQ already being bought back right now, and something might happen until like 345. Now something, I mean, like turn red and then hover here maybe and then close is also possible. But closing the day red Friday turns the whole narrative into the week, so into a Monday. But if SPY closes the day green, then the entire narrative stays green into Monday too. That's my theory, but it doesn't have to play out exactly, but that is what I'm thinking. The EMAs are all jumbled up. At least hovering. We're about to break out right now. Right, the MACD on the 1 is slightly pulling back, being weird. QQQ is wasting time bringing the candle closure. Candle closes in 40 seconds. The next MACD comes. $340. Got 20 minutes left until market close. They are still waiting. Either to VWAP or previous day 4 p.m. close. QQQ MACD switched as well. 340. Time is let's look at SPY 5 minute as well. SPY 5 minute is also being brought back. It was oversold, and now we are somewhere bullish looking candle wise, but neutral ground on the MACD. Oversold being could be a fake out here, or it could run to VWAP, right? It looks really 50-50. What do you guys think here? Yeah, what do you guys think here? Alright, we're doing a poll. Lotto poll. Lotto pool. Lotto pool is everyone's voting VWAP. Okay, it is running right now. Calls are winning into 340. Right, we did the poll at this somewhere at this trend line, so we are At the mercy of the computers. $3.45 is here in 20 seconds. We are at the mercy of the computers. Oh. RMK said QQQ 607. How? 607, bro. We're at 603. Oh, you talking? I mean, we could, I guess, run up in 20 minutes and go gap fill, but nah, there's no way. It's too far. I think if we run up somewhere, view at like 604, maybe 605. Their rejection trying. Time is 3:45. Let's see what happens with these 1 minute candles. $3.45 is at the trend line that we broke out of. It is acting as a fake out breakout for now. We are deciding what to do. The volume is really trash to go long or short, basically showing. Said ha ha. Like volume looking really trash to go long or short, but I mean they're rejecting off a 340 showing. That doesn't mean go short, but it literally just means trash. Right, it was trash to long, it's trash to short. Now it's just at the same spot it was at 335. They're not really doing anything unless they break the low of the previous day. 930 breaking right now. If it does break, it is bearish. Okay, everybody said VWAP. I was the only person that voted. Previous day 4 p.m. close. It's funny as hell. Right? It's funny as hell. There's 4 people that voted VWAP in the WhatsApp group. I voted previous day 4 p.m. close. And right after that poll got sent out, you know, right when we did the poll, it literally, they're evil. I'm telling you, dude. They do the exact opposite of what the majority thinks. That's crazy. They're not even going down there. But I'm just saying, like, they do the exact opposite of what the majority thinks because they're fucking evil. Right into 4 p.m. So either we run or we barcode. You know, we're gonna do a little bit or one or the other, but I think what really matters is what happens at the 4:15 because the market is closing just the way it does. Just not doing much. Right? That is crap. You know what I mean? Crap long, crap short. Not even going to VWAP, not even going to 4 p.m. close yet. We are waiting 5 minutes until 3:50, 3:55, 3:59, and 4 p.m. close, and then 4:15 here. They're doing nothing. They're doing nothing right now. Low key hit the previous day 9:30 a.m. and maybe going to. I can't even say it's going to VWAP because like it's dangerous to think VWAP or 4 p.m. close. That's what I can say. Whatever they do, they're about to do. And the volume is going to come with time. We're going to have basically almost no control over it. It's Lotto. Things are happening fast. That's what Lotto does. Alright, rejection trying. If the low of that candle breaks, we could confidently say it's maybe going for 669. It's maybe going for 669.36 right now. I don't know. I'm not going 0 DT Lotto. So I don't really care. But I do care if the market closes red today. So I want the thing to close red today. Lotto, both is getting crushed. Both sides. Right, maybe True Lotto is 415 or something. Yeah, because True Lotto is getting crushed on both sides. That's the Lotto. Lotto is the not Lotto. Up and down, up and down. Alright, 669.95. Up and down, up and down. $10. It's looking pretty bad both. Like they're not doing anything both. $350 coming in 12 seconds. It's looking really bad both. Oh my god. Venkat, how did you know? You cheater! Venkat cheater! Venkat cheater! Venkat cheater. Venkat's a cheater, folks! How did he know? Venkat cheater, bro. How the fuck did he know? This guy is funny, bro. Oh my god, that guy is so funny, bro. I'm telling you. Venkat cheater, man. How did you know that? Nah, it's funny. Now they're closing the day red. Alright, they're gonna close the day red. I'm looking good into next week. 10 minutes left. Maybe I'm not looking good into next week. I don't fucking know, but that is a crazy lotto. Alright, look, we did the pull right here, guys. We did the pull at the tippy top at 3:41, and the pull was: are we gonna go to VWAP or are we gonna go to previous day 4 p.m. close? And everybody said VWAP. Like 6 people in the YouTube chat, like 4 people in the WhatsApp group voted VWAP instantly. I literally knew we might have a chance at that point, but like that's crazy. What in that is actually true lotto, right? It looked like trash, and then right at 350, Venkat was like right at 350. I didn't even notice the time, but yeah, that was 12 seconds before the candle switch, and wow, volume came in going south. Volume came in going south. Alright. It's probably gonna drop down in the next 7 minutes and go close red, but yeah, that is a funny one. Harry said I voted previous day close. I saw that too. Yeah, I saw you. But you know what I mean? Most of the people said VWAP. Most of the people said VWAP. This is why we do the community poll, folks. You know, I do the community polls when the moment, arises, when the need arises. You know, I just don't do the community poll whenever. I do it when the volume's dead. I do it when it looks confusing as hell, and I do it when nobody knows what the hell is about to happen. When did we do the poll earlier?
Right, market about to go red for the day. Where did we do the pull earlier? We did the pull somewhere up here, I remember, before we slid down today. Not going red, dangerous, alright? Maybe algo stuff happening, it might go red into 415. I don't know. We are green on SPY by 28 cents. 30 cents. Okay, we are green on SPY by 30 cents right now, technically speaking, 27 cents. So, anyway, on another note, I hope you guys all have a great weekend, okay? And hit the like button before you head out, and yeah, hopefully you guys all have a beautiful, beautiful weekend, and hopefully today was good. Go red. Go to 666 by 415. Come on. Close the damn market and go to 666. Go to 600 on QQQ. Alright, by 8 p.m. today. Thank you. Market. No, I'm kidding. I'm hoping though, I ain't gonna lie, guys. Market is teetering. They wanna go red. They're about to go red. Not red. They're about to go red. Go red. Go red. Alright, they're red. SPY is red. Boys and girls, have a good day. SPY is red in 12 cents. Alright, SPY is red in 12 cents. They're low key gonna go into 355. Time is 355. Time is 355 until 359. They're going lower. They're going lower and lower until 359. Why? 359 is 355. Why? I don't know. That's just how it is. Time and cycle confirmation is just how that's how it works until 4 p.m. 359 is 4 p.m. We could revert at 356, 357, 358, 359, representing 355. And then we might... I don't know. This is red though, so I think we're closing here. This is how we close. This is it. Alright, SPY is closing red. So, statistically speaking, a Monday might be a little red, folks. Alright,